Hello everyone, I am the Chosen One and welcome back to Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes Finale! Scarlet Blaze finale and the finale of the entire game. This is it. We're gonna finish it once and for all today. I'm excited. It's been a long journey. We've been through... What's it called? Hold on, I was checking my phone. I'm excited. I'm wondering what's gonna happen. We still have to see all the last supports before we finish. We gotta talk to everybody. We gotta do the Gatekeeper support. I'm excited. I just wanna give a shout out to well, I'll save that for later. Just give me a sec. Let me talk to everybody first. Let's just get that out of the way first, so we never have to do it again. The heck? Wait. Oh, I forget we defeated Arvel, so we just don't see him anymore.
Let's think about that.
That was such a good battle. Well, now the final battle theme sounds for this row.
So I've been thinking. Huh?
I'm surprised she could smile even though they died.
Let's chat.
She's just like, I guess they were so incredible, even though they're dead. It's like, what the heck?
So
Oops, wrong person. Oh, I'm gonna miss all you guys, even you, Gatekeeper 2.0.
Excuse me. Well, hi.
So you're in the same boat.
Oh.
Oh no.
Greetings, friend. Nothing to report.
We're gonna do yours.
I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, last happy dialogue ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we always see this.
Let's see.
So we've seen this before.
Excuse me.
I see.
You.
If I'm honest. That's concerning. Ready and willing.
Got a minute?
Got a second?
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army. Everything has its use.
Including, say it with me, chat,
Day to you.
your face.
How may I help you?
One last time.
Can I be of use?
I have a talent for destruction. What are you, from Fairy Tale? Oh, whoops. I thought I said her safety.
Hey!
Let's see.
I get it. Let's
What are you
see.
gurring about? Grr. Nice city of mad. My boy, how you doing?
Yes.
I am on it.
Yes, let's go. Let's do this.
Would you lend me your ear? Ah.
What do you know? Got a minute? Care to do? Listen.
You sure? Did you know?
He likes Claude because he knows how to party and cook food and make cheese.
Did you know? Yes. Excuse me.
Hear me out.
Do you have a moment? It's good to see you again.
Oh dear.
Hello.
I never took you on an expedition. I just realized that. Have we ever taken Edelgard? I don't remember.
I'm excited to be off. These jaunts with you are such a wonderful diversion. Let's be off.
I don't think we ever took Edelgard. I didn't do this a lot for a lot of characters. I could have gone to know them more.
Do you enjoy the sound of the water? I find it tends to bring up bad memories.
No, well, aren't you a party pooper?
I suppose I can take or leave them. Although there is a particular seafood dish that's near to my heart. There are hunting grounds near Enbar that the Imperial family uses for outings. Shall we? The sun is so warm on my skin. I see why people pine for it so. How nice.
Oh,
Do you ever wish you could be completely and utterly alone? It is a daily dream for me.
say no, express concern for her.
Thank you.
Yay, we did it. First try.
Do you like my hair? It used to be darker years ago. When this war is over, I want to doff this armor for good and explore the world unencumbered.
Oh.
Your eyes are such a pretty color, like someone has locked all the light of dawn inside.
Oh, that's so nice of you to say.
What?
Uh-oh. She's upset.
What do you think? What is it? Right.
Oh, there goes the tea. Drink your tea. Drink your tea.
Your eyes are...
Yes, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
What do you think? Well done. Oh dear. What is it? What is it? Right.
Oh. Are you okay?
Do you like my hair?
Okay, bye. Here.
That's very kind of you. That was delightful. I'll go out anytime you ask.
Oh my god. You really liked that, didn't you?
I see. What do you think?
Over here. Do you have a moment? No.
Oh, right.
If I may. Don't let me down.
He doesn't trust me, oh my god. He just doesn't trust me anymore after what happened. Okay, we did it. Okay, let's go do our last training. The only thing is that these are the last chance we have for Edelgard supports. Let's see. Actually, let's watch the supports first. Yeah, let's watch them first. Let's take time to watch all of them. Petra, Linhart, B support.
Sand, rain, river? Is he writing of the weather?
Are you alright, Petra? That's quite the noise that just came flying out of your diaphragm.
Linhart, perhaps you can be helping me. This letter is giving me much difficulty.
A letter, is it? I was under the impression that you had no trouble reading the language of Fodlan.
I also had that thought, but this page is not making sense. Can you be reading it for me?
What? Oh no, I couldn't. This is a private matter. I mean, I don't even know who it's from.
But I cannot be writing back if I do not know what they are saying. Please, do this favor for me.
Oh, very well. Let me have a look. Goodness, no wonder you struggled with this. It couldn't be more archaic. Right, well, let me give this a shot. Yon world is endless sand, and I but a parched grain air upon its bosom. O beauty, was it the western wind which brought thee hither merciful rain? Soft, my river o'erfloweth. Petra, is this a love letter?
That is a possibility, but I do not have certainty.
Okay, you definitely should have mentioned that before I started reading this. Well, too late now, I suppose.
Indeed. I am blaming the letter. If no one can have understanding of it, the writer is a waster of paper.
Well, it's not that I don't understand so much as... Look, let me just give this back to you.
You have understanding? You must be teaching me.
Oh, very well. The writer is using archaic speech to express his love for you through metaphor. So much so that I would say they have gone and spoiled the whole thing.
So he has passion? I am pleased, although I have little knowledge of the letter's writer.
Really? From what he's written here, it sounds as if he sees you every day. Also, the letter is absolutely rife with mistakes. Take this passage, for example. I think he mentioned the western wind in an effort to evoke Brigid, but it's actually the southern wind that brings rain. Besides which, the merciful rain is a gift from the goddess. This paramour of yours shouldn't be tossing such sacrilegious comparisons about. And I won't even ask how a grain can be parched, let alone turn into an overflowing river.
The words have richness and color. I wish I could be reading them as well as you.
Trust me, it's nothing special. Well-crafted writing has layers. This just has apostrophes. So, are you planning to write him back?
This just has apostrophes. That was such a good line.
This has been a most painful lesson of how little I am knowing. I must be reading many books to study the old speech of Fodlan before making my reply.
I sure hope she doesn't plan on writing him back in the same style, or they're going to end up talking right past each other.
I like how she didn't even find it a big deal that someone was expressing their love to her. She's just like, oh really? Cool, let me write back. Bernie and Dorothea B support.
Huh? Looks like Burn's talking to someone. You seem to be in a good mood, Burn.
Dorothea! You scared me!
Sorry about that. It just looked like you were enjoying your conversation. That was a man you were talking to, right? He walked away before I could see who it was.
Yeah, but it's not like that.
Oh no? It sure looked like you were getting along well. Who was he, hmm? Is spring finally springing in the heart of my dear Burn?
No, it's not like that! Do you remember the commoner friend I had once?
You mean the one who vanished from your estate half dead?
Yep. Well, it turns out he's actually alive, and in our army.
That's great, Burn. A childhood friend, thought past, reunites with his treasured companion amidst the fires of war. A noble daughter and a common lad. A love that knows no social boundaries. This is the perfect plot for an opera.
Yeah, that sounds impressive. Wait, no, it's not love!
Yes, but if they made it into an opera, that's how it would be portrayed. For example, there's a series of operas known as the Empire of Love, and their latest could be the Bernadetta Saga.
That's a Ruben like pick if I ever seen one. Bernadetta Saga. Screw Berwick Saga. We got Bernadetta Saga.
Absolutely not. If that happens, I'll lock myself in my room and melt down the key.
Then I'll have to keep it secret. A shame, though. It's such a lovely story to waste.
It's not a waste. I'm taking it to my grave.
I'm sure you are. Still, I'm glad your friend is all right. Perhaps your father wasn't as cruel to him as wagging tongues would have us believe.
Actually, he says my father was protecting me. I guess someone was trying to kill me, so he had no choice but to kick out my friend.
But if that's the case, doesn't it mean you can patch things up with your father?
No. My problems with him go way beyond this one incident. I mean, yeah, it seems like there was a bit of a misunderstanding around this one thing. But even if he was protecting me, it wasn't for love. It's more like how a smith protects a valuable tool.
That sounds very much like my father.
It does?
Yes. He tossed my mother aside like some worn-out tool because their child, me, didn't have a crest.
I just heard the craziest sound right now. What the heck was that?
That's why your situation feels so personal. I really want you to overcome your struggles with everything that happened with your father and find a way to be happy.
But I'm already happy. Really, I am. And it's all because I have friends like you, Dorothea.
Then I can be happy too. Because I have friends like you, Byrne.
Oh, that was a good support. Okay, let's try getting Edelgard supports. Let's see. So these three. Oh, okay, Dorothea. And we could get Bernadetta. I feel like we could get both. I feel like we might be able to get them if we do it carefully. Let's put Edelgard, Dorothea together. I want to see something.
Proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Let me see. Lawrence and Lysithea. Lysithea's busy. Mercedes Caspar.
Time to work you into shape.
And then who will Ferdinand be with, hypothetically? Let me see.
Proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Leone? Lysithea? Dang, he has Leone, Lysithea
Training
too.
can be the difference between victory and defeat.
But then who will Linhardt be with?
Can't wait to see how you do.
It's like someone's gonna miss
Time to
out.
work you into shape.
Let's just focus on the Black Eagles since realistically we should be getting supports with them.
Can't wait to
Hubert.
see how you do.
Does Hubert have any supports with like Dorothea, Caspar, Petra?
Time to work you into shape.
You've come a long way. Think it's time for me to put your training to the ultimate test?
Let's at least wait until I've won a few first.
Oh wow, she hasn't won.
I'm happy we can grow strong together.
I can use this.
Training, can't wait to see how you do.
Okay. Edelgard Dorothea. A support, nice. It's just a single support. Hello, now you're going to finally get a mirror. Yeah, I'll make sure to get that really quick.
Interesting theory.
Hi Santiago, how you
I'll have to
doing?
make a mental note of that.
Isn't it a bit late to be studying, Dorothea?
Hi there, Edie. Looks like I'm not the only one burning the midnight oil. You should get to bed. All-nighters are the bane of clear skin, you know.
I assume that also applies to you.
What can I say? You all work so hard, I figured I should dedicate myself to my studies. Especially when it comes to strategy and tactics. Those are real blind spots for me.
You would have had a chance to learn them if we'd remained at the Officers' Academy. I suppose you missed out on all sorts of experiences, now that I think about it.
Edie, please.
No, wait. My decision and my actions are partly to blame for robbing you of those opportunities. I feel I owe you an apology for that.
You did what you thought was right. And anyway, it's not like any of us saw all these problems with the Kingdom and Alliance coming.
Yes, but...
Look, I admit I may have been a little sad when the Academy went on hiatus. I mean, I worked my tail off to get into that place. It was hard. Really hard. Oh, and when the school shut down, there went my best chance of finding Mr. Right. Or Miss.
I knew it was upsetting you. Dorothea, I am truly, deeply sorry.
Hold on, Edie. Let me finish. I was about to say that if we did stay at the Academy, you would have been terribly unhappy. You'd have had all this gloom and uncertainty hanging over you about your father and the future of the Empire. I think it might have broken you.
A slight exaggeration, wouldn't you say?
For what it's worth, I'm glad you're free of that torment. and can now work towards building the world you envision. I like this new life working under you. It suits me.
Please don't say that. The part about you working under me, I mean. I like to think we work side by side and hand in hand. You are always a tremendous help to me. I consider you a dear friend, and I say that not just as the Emperor, but as a peer.
Thanks, Sadie. Do you mind if I take that and run with it? Dorothea, dearest friend of the Emperor, has a really nice ring to it. I was fine with Dorothea the Mystical Songstress, but this new title has a real warmth and dignity thing going on.
In that case, allow me to meet you halfway. Henceforth, I shall be known as Emperor Edelgard, dearest friend of the songstress.
Oh, no, that'll never do. Because if you do that, it would make me dearest friend of the dearest friend of the songstress.
Well, we certainly can't have that. How about you just promise not to be a stranger, Whatever the rest of the world demands, I want the two of us to always be there for each other.
I would like that very much indeed.
That was cute. Ferdinand Lycithia? Let me try getting it. I could try getting it. Let's see. Okay, now let's do Edelgard Petra. Or no, Bernie. Okay.
We were in fine form today. Yeah.
Time to work, can't wait to see how you... Time to work you into shape.
You've come a long way.
Let's
Well, at least no one was hurt.
Time to work with proper training. Time to work you into shape.
You've come a long way.
Let's at least wait until I've won a few first. I'm happy we can grow strong together.
Okay, peace
Time to
support.
work, can't wait to see
And
how
I
you
think
do.
that's the Bernie. No, oh, Ferdinand Lycithia, perfect. C support.
The tea is delicious, and though it's not quite sweet enough for me, it has a lovely aroma.
Ah, you noticed. Yes, I added some rare rose nectar.
That explains the unique flavor. I rather like it.
As the saying goes, the richer the nectar, the richer the time spent with your companion.
Yes, and it goes so well with the treats that... Oh no! We've eaten them all!
Sadly, I fear that is all we have. Sweet treats are rather difficult to come by in these dark times. But if there is anything else you desire, I will endeavor to provide it.
If there are no more treats to be had, I feel our tea is complete. Good day.
Wait, stop! We may not have treats, but surely there are matters on your mind you might like to discuss?
No. Again, good day.
What?
Lycithia, I know you do not want to talk about it, but I am aware of a certain anxiousness on your part when it comes to joining the common folk.
I don't know who you heard that absurd idea from, but it's certainly not true. It's true that I seek to become a commoner. So when the war is over, I intend to relinquish my peerage and live peacefully with my parents. But anxious? Perish the thought.
Yet you must be wrestling with serious matters indeed if you are willing to surrender your title. And you must have at least some unease about what sort of life a commoner leads. From what I hear, every noble who is descended in status is suffering, without exception. If such a future awaits you, it is surely just cause for a concern or two.
You speak of fallen nobles who had their ranks stripped for one reason or another. I'm surrendering the trappings of nobility because it's what I want. Don't lump us together.
I see. Well then, if I might raise a final point, what if you become a commoner and live a life which transcends the barrier between the two classes? You have experience as a noble of some quality, and it would be a terrible waste to see that buried once you join the proletariat. You would bring a unique perspective to your new position, and you could use it to change this world. The nobility will certainly listen to any suggestions you have to improve the lives of the public.
Yes, yes, it's all a very pretty thought, but it is meaningless for me. It's the duty of nobility to worry about what is best for commoners and the world at large, no? I can no longer accept responsibility for things in Fodlan. All I can do is be close to my parents and live out what life remains to me in peace.
Lysithea,
Your tea was exceptional. Thank you.
That was a good support. I like that. That was really good.
Time to work you into shape.
Let's see.
Training together sure beats doing it alone.
Time to work. Can't wait to see how you do. Training can be the difference between victory and defeat.
Training together isn't always easy.
Training can't wait to see how you do. Time to work you into shape.
We make a good pair.
With proper training,
There we go.
you'll be unstoppable.
Edelgard Bernadetta A support. I heard this one was good apparently, so let's see.
What is Talus plotting?
Oh,
Will the
it's
capital
this
be
song. I
alright?
love when they play this song
If
in a
another
support. It means
imposter-
it's a good one, usually.
Who's there?
Lady Edelgard? Is that you?
And then they go and change it.
Bernadetta? What are you doing here at this hour?
At least it's this one.
Oh, well, I was maybe sort of hoping to hole up here for a while. This is one of my go-to spots when I want to be alone.
In that case, I apologize for intruding.
Oh, it's really not a big deal or anything. Lady Edelgard? Is everything alright? You seem, well, kind of down. If something's bothering you, I'd be happy to listen. If you don't mind talking to me, I mean.
Thank you, but I wouldn't know where to begin. Once the Emperor starts rattling off her many woes, you're likely to be trapped here forever.
Actually, that isn't what I meant.
Then, what did you mean?
Do you remember that time you told me how my curse was lifted? And then you started to say that yours was too? Well, I've been worried that curse has been eating away at you the way mine did with me. Is that why you're here all alone in the middle of the night?
I wasn't expecting you to see right through me quite so easily, but you're right. Something is eating at me. There is an enemy I thought I'd fought and beaten, which I believed freed me from my curse. Alas, that was wishful thinking. My enemy is still alive, and worse yet, he is not alone.
That sounds terrible, but I know how that feels. I've been struggling too. If I stay outside too long, I end up being seized by this panic that makes me want to hide away again. I guess I'm still learning how to deal with it.
That's how life is, Bernadetta. We all bear our scars, but the only thing we can do is keep going. The idea that nestling up to someone and being kind will make all of their pain disappear is nothing more than fantasy. That's simply not how such things work.
It's a mean old world, that's for sure.
But that's no reason to despair. After all, what are we fighting for but a world in which people are no longer left with scars like yours and mine? A world in which the people who wish to stand out can do so, while those who remain on the sidelines have their choice honored as well. That is the future we're building together.
Do you really think we can do it? Because if you do, I'm going to fight right alongside you, and then celebrate by locking myself in my room.
I'd say that's perfectly acceptable, so long as you've taken care of the things you need to do.
Aww, but doing things is the hard part. Stop being so difficult, world.
I actually really like that support. That was kind of great. That was a like pretty down to earth support. I like that one. Trustboard, right? Wait, he's from Mercedes. Oh no, Hubert. Hubert, Petra. I kind of want to get Petra. Wait. No, yeah, this is better. Okay.
I think we both enjoyed that. It's how you use a power.
Where you come from?
Time to work you into. With proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Care to make yourself useful?
Okay, Lycidia, Ferdinand.
Counting on you.
Very well.
You have not.
Nice, that might help a lot.
We all must do our fair share.
Oh shoot, we might actually get it. So we got a perfect.
Hunger is the true enemy.
Oh shoot, yeah, we might, like, if we use her in the battles. Oh shoot, wait a minute, we might actually get it. Oh shoot.
No.
I can.
Come back whenever you're hungry. Hunger is the true
Edelgard
enemy.
Caspar. Dang, getting a lot of perfects, nice. We'll definitely get some of these.
How did you know I like this?
Oh, this looks great.
Come back whenever you're hungry.
Oh.
Hunger is the come back whenever
Well,
you're
that.
hungry.
Shez Caspar, oh cool, A support. I think that's the last support for Shez.
Perfect timing, Caspar.
And I
was
like
just
this
looking
one.
for you. You were? Oh, I get it. You want to go a few rounds, huh? Fine. We'll take you down without even breaking a sweat.
Well, no. I mean, okay, yes, at some point. But that's not what I'm here for. Your dad's around, right? I was sort of hoping I could get a session in with him. You know, a little lesson from the Minister of Military Affairs himself.
Yeah, you might not want to do that.
Why not? You're training with him, aren't you?
Well, sure, but I've been doing that since I could barely even talk, and it still knocks my backside into next month. A regular person like you wouldn't stand a chance.
What about this looks regular to you? Come on, I'm serious.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You want my advice? Don't eat anything beforehand if you don't want to be cleaning it off your armor later. Oh, and cancel all your plans for after, because I can guarantee you are not going to make them. Just keep that in mind, okay?
Come on, is it really that bad? I appreciate the advice, but I think I'll be fine.
Hey, better to be ready than get blindsided by the pain. Trust me, I've lived it. Training with my father? It's a marathon of blood, sweat, and tears that'll leave you feeling like you're face to face with the goddess herself.
What the heck?
Hey, you still alive?
I can't feel my legs.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
No
You're just out of
context.
energy is all. You know, my father praised you. Nobody's ever kept up with him as long as you did. Apparently, he's gonna come up with even tougher training now. Though I really wish he wouldn't.
I think I underestimated you, Caspar. I don't know how you can handle training like that every day.
Getting used to it was kind of my only choice growing up. I mean, I'm not as clever as you, so I had to make up for it by being tough as nails. That's why I'm always so gung-ho about getting stronger. Though, I don't know if that's really the most efficient way to go about it.
No, that training. Efficiency has nothing to do with it. I think I get where that unwavering focus of yours comes from now.
Yeah? Well, in any case, I'm glad you're still alive and kicking. Our enemies aren't gonna know what hit them next time we get out on the battlefield.
Yeah. All this suffering would have been for nothing if we don't get the results to back it up.
You know, it's a nice change of pace seeing you like this.
Please don't laugh at my pain.
Oh, that's a meme material too. Oh, yep, that was the last support for Shiz.
Hunger is the true enemy.
Maybe Petra, Dorothea. Let's get ones that are like close. Dang, we're like scoring like crazy.
Oh, yes. This is oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This...
Come back whenever you're hungry.
Care to make yourself
I
useful?
had a 2-1 last time.
I will see it done speedily. Let's get it done.
We all must do our fair share. Care to make yourself useful?
I guess Caspar Hubert.
Counting.
I will finish it, Samantha.
Oh yeah!
We all must do our fair share.
Hubert, Caspar. Beat support. Oh, good. It's their only support.
Lord Hubert, we've located what appears to be an enemy scouting party in the forest near our base.
This is certainly a matter of concern. We will need to make immediate preparations to...
But the one who located them was... Caspar.
Ah, I see. Then what of our casualties? Also, did we manage to capture any of the enemy?
We've 3 lightly wounded, including Caspar. And I fear none were taken alive.
I suppose such things are wont to occur when charging headlong into the fray.
Hey Hubert, did you hear how I cleared out a few enemy spies?
I did indeed. And on top of getting several people injured, you failed to capture any of said spies. Had you first called for reinforcements before leaping into action, that could have been avoided.
And what if they'd gotten away while we waited? Also, didn't you say it was fine when my old man did the same thing before?
Reinforcements would be nothing but a hindrance to Count Birdley's. If he could not handle something himself, additional soldiers would do nothing more. Besides, he would not have suffered even the slightest injury in the process.
Hey, I'm barely scratched. Ah, forget it. I'll win your respect next time for sure.
Why do you ever insist on hurling yourself into danger at every opportunity? Clearly some of the reason lies in your desire for military accolades, and yet, let us take this most recent incident for example. Had you summoned reinforcements, you would likely have received more plaudits for it. The capture of an enemy spy would have been a nice feather in your cap, as would coming home with fewer injured comrades.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. All I can say is that my gut told me to attack and I listened. And it wasn't a terrible result, so what's the problem?
The problem is whether or not your gut continues to avail you. If this instinct of yours is wrong even a single time, you will find a mound of dirt over your head.
Don't talk like that, Hubert. I might be aggressive, but I'm not angling to end up dead.
Your untimely demise would make trouble for me as well. Why, just think of the critical military manpower I would be sacrificing. Yet, at the same time, you and your gut mucking up carefully laid plans is cause for no less chagrin.
Chagrin?
You think too much, you know that? I mean, if you want to make a name for yourself on the battlefield, you kinda have to accept the risk of death. I made the choice to distinguish myself in war in spite of that.
Interesting. I kind of like how he said that.
But hey, you know what? If you think I'm gonna kick the bucket, go ahead and work that into your plans.
Oh.
I know I'm your critical military manpower or whatever it was you said, but sometimes you've got to win whether you have that manpower or not. Like I said, I'm not aiming to get myself killed, but I also know there are no guarantees in battle. Anyway, I figure that's got to be the best way to make sure I don't end up being a burden for you. Oh, it's time for training. Gotta run, Hubert.
Placing your fate into my hands, are you? They say it is a fine line that separates the saint from the buffoon. How right they are.
That was kind of an interesting support. Okay, Dorothea, Hubert.
Hunger is the true enemy.
For me?
Thanks.
Okay, we're all done.
Come back whenever you're hungry.
Oh, wow. We got it. Linhart, Leone, B support. We got it. Perfect. Dang, we're getting all the supports.
I can't
Nice.
believe Caspar foisted this on me. I don't even think Leone would have a use for it. But I suppose it couldn't hurt to ask. Hello, Leone. Are you meeting someone?
I'm meeting you. Per your request. Please don't tell me you forgot.
Ah, that's right. I have something to show you.
Wait, did you actually forget?
Oh, who can say? More importantly, take a look at this. I don't need it and was going to throw it out, but then I thought perhaps you might have a use for it.
Oh, this is the one with the mask.
Throw it out? What a waste. I'll definitely take it.
Truly? I suspected you might say that, but still...
You gotta use things that are usable after all.
Despite the fact that it's been written on so much that
I think my
it now
biggest
has
regret was
utterly
not
fulfilled the
focusing on
destiny
the
of
route
wallpaper.
exclusive characters. Like, one thing is getting like all the Ashen Wolves, that's fine. But like, I can't believe I didn't focus on like the Black Eagles getting supports with each other. I should have, like, being I didn't get to know them much, I should have been focusing on them if anything. People like Golden Deer and Blue Lions, like, them specifically, I didn't need to waste time getting supports with. Like, instead of getting supports like Raphael, I could have been getting Edelgard someone.
There's still plenty of white space. And even if it was packed to the
That's
gills,
my
it'd
regret.
still make good
I should have
kindling.
just asked like, oh, is there a good support between these two people from the other route? And maybe like if someone told me there's a really good one, then I'll get like one. But like Ferdinand and Lysithea, for example. But there was like no reason to get like Raphael Petra or
In
something.
any case, if you don't need it, I'm happy to take it off
Kind
your
of a
hands.
waste.
Deal? Deal.
getting like a really good one with Edelgard.
All yours.
Okay, now I gotta give you something in return. Let me see what I've got here. Well, looks like all I have is this dealie I picked up in the woods a couple days back. Thought it might make a good arrowhead, but it's too hard for me to flint knap properly.
That's a piece of an ancient relic. How did you even find such a thing? Yes, well, I will gladly take it. Incidentally, would you mind telling me where you picked it up?
Wow, you really want this, huh?
I do indeed, Leonie. Why, this is a discovery worthy of canceling my afternoon
Especially
nap.
when Raphael has like the same type of support in every support. Like he says the same thing. Like what new is they're gonna show?
Somehow I doubt that's gonna
Ignatius is
happen,
as good as it got, and that's
but I'm
it.
happy if you're happy.
And you have done me a service as well, by taking an unneeded item off my hands.
It's funny how stuff like this works out. One person's trash really is another person's treasure.
That is because you and I are what I would call a special pair.
Care to explain that?
One might say the things that matter to us are completely opposed. Even among all of our comrades, you'll not find a pair more... well, except for... oh, and then there's... you know what? We aren't so special after all.
You are a very strange man, Linhart.
But special or not, our relationship is perfect for disposing of unwanted items. So let's keep it up.
Sure thing, buddy. Not that I have any idea what you're asking me for at this point.
That might be our final support we see. Let me just get a look at everyone. Gauntlet Breaker? Sure. Oh dang, she has so much defense. The heck? I don't use hatchets in Sever. Aegis. Okay. Let me just make sure. Shredder level 3. Oh yeah, we actually, that's kind of cool. Okay. Make sure all the weapons though. Oh, we gotta get her axe. Okay, off to the battlefield. Let's start doing some of the things we need to do. So, we have to do the Gatekeeper one. And we need to... Wait, how do we... Someone said I could redo the... Dang, there's no extra battles, it's just the final one. So we really could take our time. Wait, so how do I redo a map? Someone said I could go and redo the... Redo the Amir map. How? In the camp? I never did this before, so... Oh, is it this person?
Which battle do you wish to reflect
Yeah,
on?
yeah. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna change him into... Oh wow, it doesn't let me... Oh, it does, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have them defend. Just so they don't take too much damage. Oh, and then we have to do the time limit. That was really the issue. Okay.
I don't know what's going on, but I do know whoever that is needs to be stopped.
So we need to do this as fast as
Are you
possible.
willing to go? Will you cut down your own friends to reach me?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, we don't have no one
Here I
to...
go. No, they must learn who they're.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to perform to the...
Not a problem. I've got...
Hubert? No. It must be a double.
So, it's completely indistinguishable from the real thing. It's vile sorcery indeed.
You're done!
I won't give...
Pause and check the kill count. Enemies, rank S requirements, completion time. Oh, okay. Have to kill 1,000 and do it in under 8 minutes. Oh, okay, so let's do it.
No! Don't do this! I can't believe you would hurt me!
Let's see how... No
This
problem.
is
harder than I thought. I mean, how do we know for sure they're not real? Final bow. Now leave!
Majesty, why are you consorting with the enemy?
Take a
He's
breather.
right where you want him.
Why are you any lost? No. This is a deception. The man I know would never raise a weapon at me.
Okay.
It's done. But steel yourselves. Don't know who will confront next.
Are we being warped away? No. Space itself is distorting around us.
Our surroundings have...
This music's so good.
This place is so twisted you can't even tell where you are.
Aren't you sad for your comrades, murderers? There it is. There is your rage.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Here I
So let's
go.
have you
No
go
mistakes.
to...
They must learn who they're up against.
Not a problem.
You deal with Edelgard.
I've got this.
And you dismount.
Let's see. No problem. I got it. Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
And then why they do that?
We must strike.
I've one fate, but how do I tell which Edelgard and Dimitri are on my side?
Perhaps each of us should take on their own double to prevent confusion.
No.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay. Let's deal with Dimitri first.
This darkness is a mirror for the soul, and once a soul is imprisoned here, it is eternally severed from the real world.
Why are you helping the Emperor? Wretch. You mourn your friends. Avenge them. It's a blessing I get to face you.
I've got my turn.
There is truly no one I more desire to end. Illusion or no, I must thank our adversary for letting me experience that.
Stop playing the kind soul. Everything we've ever wanted is before us, ripe for the taking. If you're really me, then you already know why I'm doing this. I don't like leaving my fate up to luck.
I'd say it's pleasant watching my own death.
I think I did this way better. I think. I feel like 8 minutes passed, to be honest, though.
I feel like I just slew my
Let's see. It's been yeah, it's going by. Okay, we're doing good though.
twin brother. That's the last of the illusions.
So it would seem.
At least now we're certain they're not real. We can cut them down without mercy.
Again? Please tell me we're gonna find that guy this time.
Right. Let's get searching.
Oh, but you four are a marvel. To think you are already adapting to this place.
I've got it. Take a breather.
Ah, there you are, my partner in destiny.
You're not our fault. Even if you were, I'd fight you all the same.
Destroying me will achieve nothing, for you will all still be trapped in this place.
Yet, here it comes! You're done!
Unfortunate, but you are forcing my hand. Any price.
We will proceed as planned. So even our mercenary friends gets affected. This is going to take all of us. Time to put our differences aside.
The attacks aren't getting through. What's going on?
Ha! None can stand before us.
What about our phantom mercenaries? We know we can harm the illusions, right?
Why does it have to be you? I don't want to fight you.
Take this!
I'll take over.
I've awaited this moment. I refuse to hold back. You won't stop me!
It seems I'm forced to do this myself. So be it. Come at me if you dare.
Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
Our adversary has finally run out of tricks. Time to finish this.
Here it comes! Out of the way! You're done!
Nothing I do is enough. How much more must I sacrifice?
Here I go. Every...
Yes, I think I did it.
No, this isn't over.
I think I did it. Yeah, we don't need to see that again. Yes, let's go.
Yeah. I won't let...
We did it, boys. Okay. Give Edelgard a mirror. And let's go upgrade it.
Hey there. Need something? Is this it?
Look at that. Source the warrior and awaken gaze when an enemy commander is defeated. Wow. And I get Raging Storm. Wait a minute. Oh shoot. I get Raging Storm. So she does get a... There we go. Oh, that's like the same amount of damage, honestly. I still want it. It's cool. Oh, I could have been using Aura Knuckles. Yeah, let's go with that. So I have something different. So anyhow, I can't use magic at all in this class. Let's have the divine. Okay. Now let's do Gatekeeper. Now Edelgard has also a new combat art. Nice. Let's do the Gatekeeper Paralog. Hopefully we're strong enough.
Greetings, Commander. Nothing to report.
This is so funny.
Hey there. Must be hard work just standing here all day, huh?
Oh, not at all. I've been doing it for years now, so I'm very much used to it.
Hey, that's right. You were the gatekeeper back at Garrick Mach, too.
Yes, that's where we first met 2 years ago. But so much has happened since then.
Strange times for you, too?
The strangest. Still, I consider myself lucky that I didn't have to cross swords with my own family. But when I see all of you fighting day in and day out, well, it makes me realize how peaceful my time at the monastery truly was.
I guess it was pretty nice, all things considered.
I mean, not to say a lot didn't happen during your time there. Oh goodness, no. Students were attacked by bandits and brigands, a missing student was rescued from evildoers, Tomas fled the academy, and on top of it all, we had the incident with the mock battle trespasser.
You mean the thing I did?
Indeed, it was truly unprecedented. But we all had a good laugh at the end.
Yeah, folks still give me a hard time about that. It was on a day like today, actually. Calm weather, a lazy afternoon.
What's happening?
You're lost again, aren't you?
Wait, what? That's a backstory?
Can you get off my back for 1 second? I thought this was a shortcut to the monastery.
Well, it's not. It's not even the right direction. We're so far afield, I'll be surprised if we ever see Garrick Mach again.
Wait, I hear voices. This must be the right way.
You're not listening to me at all, are you?
Of course I am. But just look through here and... Huh?
What the heck? Wait, whoa. We're just fighting everyone? Wait, and it's pre-time skip. Whoa, 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 what the heck? And everyone has like their own... What the heck? Ignatz has Parthia? Uh-oh. Wait, I just play as myself? Oh, shoot. What the heck? Okay, I guess I'll use Sword of Zoltan. This is so cool.
Strange. Could have sworn I heard someone just now.
Ferdinand!
I believe he would not be participating today. Perhaps the church granted the man a special dispensation.
Wait, what's Ferdinand doing here? Oh, right. Today's the mock battle. So I guess this is the battlefield? Wow, I'm totally lost.
I see you have taken the side of the enemy. Very well. Expect no mercy from me.
Huh? No, I'm just trying to find...
This is so cool.
Guess I'm not talking my way out of this one.
as if I did not have my hands full already. But perhaps the enemy of my enemy is a friend.
What's the move here? I guess it would be better to take out the stronger one first.
I cannot let the Black Eagles down!
You're strong, but I won't lose like this.
My boy Ash is alive. This is back when he was alive.
I'm done.
Dang, his defense is so low. I defeated him so quick. Why did I defeat him so quickly? No, not Norhans.
Ferdinand has fallen. Very well. In that case, I shall take you on myself.
Nah, he blocked it.
Forgive me, Your Highness. I must retreat.
He could block it? What the heck? Cheater.
The golden deer will not lose, for they have meat.
And they're blocking a lot.
You're clearly no ordinary sword. Enough, enough. Here it comes. You're done.
Oh my god, that scream.
I lost? Oh, the absurdity of it all.
I never even got the chance to explain.
That mercenary is not supposed to be here. Or am I misremembering how this works?
Well, it would be a bit boring to call off the battle now. Why don't we join forces against our new foe?
3 classes against 1 highly skilled mercenary. I like
This happened? Oh my god, you guys crazy.
Okay, I know this is my fault, but come on. You're mine.
Oh, careful. You can't be blocking me, come on.
Who the real mercenary
This is so cool. This is kinda hype.
I'm just getting started. It's time to bring the juice. You're
What? Actually, never mind. I shouldn't get distracted.
Wow, this is like fighting a brick wall. Better cut my losses and pull back.
Give it up.
One, are we back? My thing disconnected.
Is that all? That's all I can manage today. But you'll be mine next time, I swear it.
I'm sick. Should I do the awakening gauge? Or should I
That
wait?
was close, but I'm glad it's finally over. Yeah, looks like I spoke too soon.
What's your opinion on this paralog? It's cool. I get to fight everybody. I thought the other map was everyone is here. This is more like the everyone is here. I mean, that one was way better because of just the music and the hype, but it's still pretty hype. What's wrong with my internet? Is the stream like lagging?
For His Highness. Out of the way. It's nothing.
This is the hardest battle in the game for the level of the enemies, really. It's not that hard though, but it's the hardest level wise, so it's probably on the hardest, probably like level 200 or something.
This doesn't look good for me.
Imagine doing this on maddening. Oh my god.
Oh dear. I am clearly overmatched. I need you, Ignatz. I can't do this alone.
Wait, you need me? I mean, yes, let's go.
What the? Why Ignatz simping for Hilda all of a sudden? Shut up, Hilda.
Tougher than a
Oof.
battle-hardened mercenary.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're fighting the 3 house leaders at the end.
Told you to leave me alone, jerk.
What the heck? Why is she acting so bratty?
Make sure to protect me, Hubert.
Like the first time I see her act like that ever. Ironically. Uh-oh, Huber and Monaco. They're gonna be like Team Edelgard stands. But you guys are weak defensively, so yeah, kneel down. Bow down to me. Everyone's bowing down to me.
Proceed to cut us all down like white wheat. Amusing.
Uh-oh. Is it the 3 house leaders?
I'll never be able to show my face around Lady Edelgard again.
It was on maddening when you played it. That's why you say it's the most hardest. Oh
Looks like it's
shoot.
down to us. Shall we?
Yes, let's. It will
Aw.
be good for the 3 of us to work together.
I don't know why this gets me so sentimental.
Let's go.
I feel like this is like a goodbye to everyone in Fodlan. One last time. After all the Fodlan we've been playing all these years.
No need for us to hold back, right, Edelgard?
Not sure it will make a difference, but yes.
Well, I'm fighting all of them at the same time. Are you guys crazy? And they're fired up? Holy cow. Oh, the Mitri's gonna be hard. That's why I put an Axe Battalion on me. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. He literally says I'll take you all on. That's so funny. He's like, I'll take you all on. You wanna go? It's even more fired up than Chaz. What's the...
Whether it's enough to win is another story.
It's not like you to despair. We need all of us at our best here to emerge victorious.
Don't worry, Dimitri. I'll hold nothing back.
Claude is even more fired up. Oh my...
Behind you. Hey, it was worth a shot.
Oh, shoot.
Knock it off, Claude.
Why did they do so much damage? What the heck?
Stronger the opponent, the better.
Yeah, I'd actually be fine with a weaker one, but you do you. You're done! That all you got? Here it comes! Out of the way!
I probably should have waited.
Just like I thought. I'm no match for you in straight-up combat. You're done!
Oh my god. Oh, again. This is so ridiculous.
I hadn't realized the extent of your power.
Good.
It's been a long time since I've had such a open battle.
I'm scared. Oh, Edelgard got defeated first. Oh shoot. Come on, Dimitri, you're next. Oh, Cloud's down. Uh-oh. Let's go, Dimitri. I said you were the final boss. I guess I kinda was right.
Are defeated. Well done.
That was kind of hype.
The three of them together were a sight to behold.
That was so cool. That was like the only time we ever saw that.
I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for this later.
Unless you count the shadows. We tech, but just all of them charging at you at once. Oh man, yeah, I sucked on that.
I won't let myself
I can't believe I almost
here.
died and then I somehow didn't get hit again.
Yeah, not bad.
Dang, I was at level 42 at the beginning of this battle. I'm at level 48. I got 6 level ups. What do you guess the S weapon, I wonder? Dang, that was hype.
I hate to say it, but you really showed us what's what out there.
I wasn't certain what would happen when you arrived, but you gave us as much as we
But
could
what
handle.
the heck, Shez really just defeated everyone?
It proved to be a fine test for us all.
Still, 3 houses laid to waste single-handedly.
He defeated everyone.
This doesn't get out, or we'll never be able to show our
So that
faces
means
again.
Shez is canonically like the strongest character.
You seem terribly powerful for a simple mercenary. Is there more to you than me?
Yeah, he just defeated everybody.
Not that I know of. I'm just your run-of-the-mill sellsword. But I've been swinging a sword for as long as I can remember, so I guess I've got a trick or 3 up my sleeve that you weren't ready for. Honestly, it would have been kinda sad if I couldn't hold my own against a couple of academy kids.
We are not some amateurs fresh from the classroom. All 3 of us have experienced the horrors of live combat. Yet you still outclassed us. So please do not downplay your skills. It only adds to our embarrassment.
Yeah, it's sort of shocking that the 3 of us together couldn't put up more of a fight. Maybe we should try to develop better chemistry. There might come a time when we're forced to band together in a real battle after all.
You say that like you know something we don't. What could the Empire, Kingdom, and Alliance do together? Take on Almyra's main force, perhaps?
It's purely hypothetical, I promise. Still, what's wrong with the idea? Don't you have any interest in fostering friendship between our regions?
I didn't say I was opposed to the idea.
Nor I. In truth, it would be good for us to be able to work together effectively.
You folks
Claim they all secretly hate each other? That was an option? What the heck?
I think Fodlan's got peaceful days ahead with the 3 of you in charge. Of course, that means less work for me, which I'm not completely wild about.
Oh, I'm confident there will still be a need for mercenaries during such tranquil times.
Well, I'm gonna keep my sunny disposition and assume we'll all end up the best of friends.
Yeah, hi.
Speaking of, I think this is the perfect opportunity for a little celebration. Let's all sit down for a meal together without any of that messy house or allegiance stuff to complicate it.
That's a fine idea. In fact, I think we should come together in that fashion on a more consistent basis. I'm sure the monastery staff wouldn't mind, so long as our fate doesn't get too out of hand.
I can get behind that idea. But before we depart, there is one other matter that needs to be settled. I imagine people will be asking you for an explanation of what happened here today. I think we should come up with a cover story.
Fair enough.
Now this will be a true test for our fledgling alliance. I didn't expect it to come so soon, but here we are.
Hopefully we'll be more coordinated than we were in the battle against our friend here.
My, this is fascinating. All 3 of them seem to have their own little secrets tucked away beneath their amicable dispositions. But they're right about one thing. If they can remain on friendly terms, peace is all but assured.
Bum. We did it. Are we here? Is this it? Final battle? I just want to say something because I almost completely forgot. I was gonna say and then I forgot to say. I just want to give tribute to Billy Kametz. I dedicate this video to him. I'm gonna be using Ferdinand to defeat the final boss in his name. Just as a special little tribute to him. Since I felt like I wish I played as Ferdinand more. It's like there was times I felt like I wasn't playing as him, and I feel like they really did his character dirty. I felt like he, like with how much Felix and what's his Lawrence, Hilda, the duel, like how much they shined. I felt like even though Ferdinand got a little arc, I felt like I wish it didn't seem as like crazy as the other 4 characters, and I was like kind of disappointed. I felt like he deserved way more. Regardless, he still did an amazing job. It's the game that really let down the character, I would say. But other than that, I'm gonna make sure we play as him. We defeat whoever the final boss is with him. The defense of Garrick Mach. Here we go. The finale of 3 Hopes, once and for all. And all of Fodlan. I don't know if I'll ever go back to 3 Houses, but this is officially the end of the Fodlan saga on my channel for a while.
Still holding strong. If the reports can be trusted, Reya is here, and so is a mage that fits the description of Arundel, which is to say, Talus.
Dang, was I right? Is the final... Well, no one answered it, but like, is it literally just the 2 final bosses from both routes? Why this route gets all the special...
in one place. We should deal with them here and now.
All the special treatment.
I suppose this is a fateful battle for you as well.
Yeah, I know my power came from those slithering jerks. And I know they tried
what
to
a route to
manipulate
end it on if it is both of them.
I still have so many questions about... Well,
this will be the ultimate battle.
And this might be my last chance to get some answers.
Wait, are we getting like 3 ultimate battles? We got an Everyone is Here battle with the Alel. Then we got the Gatekeeper Paralog, and now we have this. Like, how much, like, it can't get any more ultimate than this.
I hope you do. Or else Hubert might spend the rest of his life distrusting you. After what happened in ALL, he suggested disposing of you again.
Not my favorite plan, to be honest. Looks like I'm gonna have to use this fight to clear my name.
Indeed. I look forward
Oh, because they messed up Crimson Flower, that's right. So they're like really trying, that's why they made sure to focus on this route a lot.
But just so you know, you've already proven that a dozen times over.
You see, I don't mind the song playing here.
Then I'm still a few dozen short. I gotta show you what the mercenary spirit's all about.
This is my first time hearing of such spirit, but I'm eager to see it in action. Enough idle chatter, though. Everyone is in place. It's time to commence the final battle.
We're gonna win. For you, for me, for all of us. And for a new Fodlan. One that'll go down in the history books as the best ever.
Yo, let's go. Says, you're getting me all hyped and sad now. This is really it. Defeat Reya and Talus? What in the world? That's the final boss, is them two? That's interesting. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It's the twin jewels of the... It's literally called the thing that they said they'll be called. Okay. Here we go. Who we're bringing to the final battle. Okay, so we're bringing Ferdinand. Bringing Shez. Edelgard, Hubert. Let's bring, we'll bring Monica.
For Lady
Yes. Screw Bernadetta. Let's bring Happy.
Who, me? Fine. What's the plan?
Okay, so we got mages, we got axe unit, we have a lance unit, sword unit, brawler, we need an archer. Let's bring Yuritsa.
So be it.
So sword, lance, axe, brawl, bow, mage. Okay. And my 4 playable unit. Let's have Happy, Edelgard, Ferdinand, and perfect. Sword, lance, axe, mage. That should be pretty good. Okay, this is it. The final battle. Let's do it. Once and for all. Says words are from the trailer? Really? Give me a sec, hold on. Okay, we back, boys. I'm so sorry about that. We're back. Let's continue. Here we go. I'm excited. This is it. Let's begin. The final battle of 3 hopes.
It seems Reya and Talus have both breached the monastery. And for the sake of Fodlan's future, we will make it there too.
Oh wait, it's just a song? Well, it'll probably change. But, interesting. It's this song, it's not a final battle theme.
Take care that neither one is wiped out.
That's mad suspicious. That means something's gonna happen. There was a 2-part in all of them, so... But they didn't even use like a part, like each route has like a part 1 and part 2. This is not even one of the final battles. This is just a generic song. That means something's gonna happen.
Starting the mission.
Something crazy gonna happen. Let's see. So what we trying to do here? Defeat the Falcon Knights, and how? How do we even get there? Well, first let's have
Here goes.
you deal with that.
Not a problem.
Okay, they can't go over there.
Watch this.
Hey, look at Hubert Monica aiding Edelgard. How cool. Oh, she has the mirror. Look at that.
I guess we'll attack here.
How do we get rid of those blocks? Wait.
There's a structural weakness in that wall. A heavily armored unit might be able to break through and expedite the rescue.
Oh, so they use Edelgard for that. That's kind of cool. Wait, but where? I'm trying to look. Oh, right there. There we go.
A new path has been cleared. Let's take it.
Shut up, go away.
No! Send reinforcements at once!
You've already lost. I will end you. The Southern Church's bishop is an enemy of the goddess and must be destroyed.
I am the Bishop of the Southern Church, and you are obligated to protect me. Now do so, and be quick about it.
So, sure, let's...
Not a problem. I've got this. There's not a question. Leave this to me. To attack Count Barley from below. Cannot be good.
I am your man. I mean, of course I am. My death would be a crippling blow to the Empire.
The man is incorrigible. Someone keep an eye on him. We're not out of the woods yet.
The enemy's wretched mage there has conjured barriers that are hampering my escape. I mean, my ability to fight.
He must be a sorcerer of some repute. Let us smite him and his magic here and now.
Imperial dogs, stop interfering and learn your place.
Ambush! I should have known things would not be as simple as they seemed.
There is the perfect place to unleash my secret weapon. Let fly the arrows!
Look at the way those archers look.
Goodness.
That was funny.
Still had some fight left in him.
I may be a bishop, but I still know when to stay the hand of mercy.
That keeps
Count Barley's sake.
You honor your humble servant with this daring rescue, Your Majesty. What a grand display of sympathy for my plight.
I suspect you abandoned the monastery just so you might cower here. But I will have your full explanation once time allows.
You are all descendants of the most inconsequential of beasts, and your deaths will fuel our grand ambition. Much stronger than I thought. I am above such.
Here I go. No mistakes. Everyone. Where did he go? We need to dispel those barriers at once.
If he retreated to the upper floors, I do not see how we can reach him. There must be some way around the barriers.
We've received multiple reports of enemy troops appearing out of thin air. Perhaps they have some sort of warping device.
That certainly sounds likely. We should check every hiding place we can think of. I have seen such warping devices beneath the monastery. They are controlled by a separate mechanism located elsewhere.
Then we need to find that too?
We're already in 2 groups. Let's continue the search.
Use the catapults to crush the rebels below!
They're attacking from above. We have to stop those catapults.
We found the device, but it doesn't seem to operate by itself.
These infernal black walls are preventing me from reaching Lady Reya. And now the Imperial reinforcements are closing in. Well, I'll just have to go intercept them myself.
Take a breather.
Yeah, all right.
I don't have any interest in exchanging words with you. You attacked us. That's all I need to know.
Fight with us! This is the worst.
I'll not break while Lady Reya still needs me. Lady Reya, it was my
That was
greatest
kind of
pride
hype. I never did that
to
attack
be
before.
Your sword.
Here I go. No mistake. They must learn who they're up against.
Right then. Let us go. That must be the control device. Try to activate it.
I'm bringing it down. Does this mean we can warp now?
Let's use the device to go after that dark mage.
Are we back? I don't know what's up with my internet today. It's like going off, on and off, on and off, on and off. I think it's working now. I think we're good. Let me know, chat.
They're really pulling out all the stops here. We better intervene before we take any more casualties.
This stronghold is ours. Now there will be no more hurling with the boulders.
Stop throwing rocks at us, or I'm gonna... Oh, it stopped. Well, that's nice.
I will dispose of you vermin myself.
We can't do these ourselves, What a bother.
Let's go, Ferdinand. Let's go.
That's the last thing that was in our way. Well, except for the other things. Ah, it's never ends.
Not be held up by such foul vermin. So this is where I expire. I pray you might finish what must be done, Thomas.
The dark barriers have vanished. Now we can rejoin our forces.
That dark magic has dissipated. Now I can finally escape. I mean, strategically retreat.
Here goes.
I'll fight until my dying breath to protect Lady Reya.
Cyril, the wounds you carry. Please be safe.
As the goddess is my witness, this is as far as you go!
Annihilate them and reclaim all that is ours.
My turn?
Don't stop now. Not when the future we seek is within our grasp.
Come, Hubert! Let us show these knaves the power of the twin jewels!
The twin what? Now see here. If you desire my assistance, you can start by doing away with the strange artifacts.
I guess we'll attack here.
I see the fire blazing in your eyes, Hubert. At long last,
I don't want to die yet.
Kindly spare me the twin jewels speech and allow me to carry out my duty with solemnity.
I'll give you 10 times the pain you inflicted on Lady Reya! You'll never reach Lady Reya! I won't let you!
I don't want to die yet.
Okay. I hope that was enough to save her.
The way to the monastery is clear.
Watch this!
I am your man!
This is the moment we've been fighting for. Reya and Talus will be waiting just
What the
ahead.
heck, both of them?
It's a boon that the Empire's two greatest enemies are both within striking distance. Yet we mustn't forget they are capable of anything. This situation could very quickly become dire.
No kidding. We're talking about the heads of the church and those who slither in the dark.
I hope you are all mentally prepared. Because once this begins, we cannot afford to waste even a second. Lady Edelgard, we await your command.
Through some strange twist of fate, we find ourselves capturing Garreg Mach for the second time. Our first victory signaled the start of the war, and today's victory will be a giant step toward ending it. Today, together, we usher in a new era. And at the end of this path lies our future. The time is now. All Imperial forces, advance!
Come on! Victory's nearly ours!
You ignorant fools dare stand against me?
Your reckoning has come, Talus. Now you will pay for all that you did to my father and the Empire. Stand down!
No mercy! This is war! I no longer care. For the sake of my people, you must die.
Well, you should care, because I'm the one who's gonna kill you.
Foolish Harry. This land is drenched in the blood of beasts.
Fool I may be, but I have plenty of company. My allies and I stand ready to trample you into the dust.
I do not usually mix business with pleasure. This is an exquisite opportunity to sate duty and vengeance both.
It is my vengeance you will suffer, beast. And this land will be ours.
We dispelled the darkness. Now all that remains is Reya.
I survived. Very well then. Onward!
It always gets me amped up when I see the great things you're doing.
How fitting that I should settle things with Reya here in the cathedral.
No matter how many years pass, you people will always be little more than fools. Return the land you stole from us. I must not fall here. You have left me with no other choice. Watch over me, Mother.
I will not be caught off guard.
So be it. I will crush you where you stand!
Reya can shapeshift too? But that form...
Then you are the Immaculate One. So be it. Today we destroy you and secure our future.
No mercy! This is war!
Stay vigilant. There would be no greater folly than to die here after all our struggles.
Just you wait, Father. I'm going to distinguish myself and return home a hero.
Take a breather.
All right. I'm Petra McNeil, Queen of Bridget. I honor my pact by fighting with the Empire. This is the worst
We will prevail today, even if it costs me the life that Her Majesty so graciously saved. I pray this fight is the one that ends this wretched war for good.
Well, I suppose I can allow myself one day of truly giving my all.
Leave this to me.
We will never yield to you, no matter how large or powerful you might be.
I'm just going to keep attacking, but you can pretend I'm not here.
Onward to victory and glory. Consider me ready.
Fight with all I have.
No mercy. This is war.
Anything for Lady Reya.
Let's go! I am Ferdinand von Aegir!
You must prevail. Grant me power.
She's no longer able to maintain that force. If we act quickly, we can restrain her.
Our vengeance is unending. We must reclaim what was stolen from us.
I will destroy you by my own hand.
We will surpass you both and move forward.
I don't know what the future holds, but we're not gonna stop until we claim it.
Together, everyone, let's finish this!
This is war!
This is not over. I must carry on for the sake of my mother's fallen comrades.
Loathsome hellmen!
Let's go! Ferdinand!
Abominable creatures! I will give you the burial you deserve!
Look out!
I will not allow you to sully this sacred place!
Then die along with it!
It's gonna fall!
This way!
Holy crap.
There's no way they could have survived that.
Well then, Just one thing left.
Must we do this now? But I suppose you earned it. Just this once. At last, Fodlan has been freed from that which bound it. Today marks a momentous new chapter in its history, and we shall be its authors.
Yo.
It is now 1183, Blue Sea.
That might have been the best ending, to be
has
honest.
freed Garreg Mach and put the Knights of Seros and those who slither in the dark to rout. Amidst the fighting, Archbishop Reya and Taulus both go missing. With no one to lead, the Central Church's influence wanes, and those who slither in the dark vanish. As the Empire and the Leicester Alliance reaffirm their friendly relations, Edelgard prepares for her final battle with the Kingdom, determined to see her vision made real.
Okay, I won't lie. Okay, so yeah, I would agree Scarlet Blaze is like in between. Its part 1 was the weakest. Its part 2 was like not the worst, but not the best either. But I will say its ending was definitely the most hype, I would say. Like the final boss, they just went all out, having everything from all the routes basically, and then probably the most satisfying ending scene, to be honest. I mean, I really like the Blue Lions one a lot. It was the most emotional, I would say, but this one was like, I would say was the most epic and grand, I would say. This one was really cool. Just seeing Reya finally do, like, that was the closest we got to seeing like Reya fight Nemesis in a way. In like a final day, except it wasn't Nemesis, so I think that was pretty cool. It kind of felt like this grand ending to everything in a way. And seeing that Edelgard high five at the end, I didn't know that we're gonna revisit that joke. That was perfect. I love that. That was so great. And but yeah, I would say that was pretty good. It's hard to rank, because they're all about the same. They all have their ups and downs. But I would say Blue Lions is probably the best overall. But I think this one had the best ending. Maybe. It's like, I have to like remember how I felt about the Blue Lions one. Because they both gave me 2 different vibes, but it didn't feel as like, I guess like, you know when Edelgard defeats Reya and Crimson Flower, feels like you're the bad guys. Here, like, I understand it's still kind of the same, but at least they fixed the vibe. Like, the vibe didn't feel as, like, they graded out slightly a little more. It still didn't fix 100% the issues with Crimson Flower, but at least it gave the vibe of, like, they defeated each other. And then it's like, Edelgard's gonna go settle it with Dimitri. So it kind of doesn't give the vibe with, like, the whole church being, like, you know, the end of it all, in a way. So I kind of fixed that in a way, I would say. Only slightly, though. It still has its issues. But yeah, I would say the ending of Scarlet Blaze was really good. And then like it fell a little off in part 2. I felt like Ferdinand's arc could have been like a little better. I was expecting a lot and they didn't do too much of it. But we gave him the ending he deserved. We gave him the final boss kill. He was going ham. Did you see that? This man was going crazy. What else? Final boss music was good. I think the best final boss music was the Azure Gleam. I think I like that one the best. It was the most emotionally impactful. Because it is Apex of the world, so... no. Wow, this is like the end of Fodlan, guys. This is actually it. Like, I won't be visiting Three Houses for... I mean, I won't lie, this made me want to go back and play Three Houses just for the fact that it made me realize how much better Three Houses is than this game. And just having like the traditional Fire Emblem combat and stuff. And tactical strategy, RPG elements back. It makes me kind of miss it. But... I obviously know we're not doing that anytime soon. For now, we're gonna finally take our break from Fodlan. Our next playthrough will be Radiant Dawn, hopefully soon. We'll probably play a game in between, but yeah. That's it for Fodlan. I'm kind of looking forward to see what Intelligence Systems does next.
It wasn't long ago that people knew me only as the Ashen Demon and looked at me with dread. But thanks to you, I now find myself surrounded by friends with whom I share a common cause. Was I right to go down this path? I can't say, but I see a glimmer of hope at the end of it. And that's more than enough reason to forge on.
Aww. Wow, so we really just beat Three Hopes. I would say that was the best one to end on, because I actually feel like satisfied. Golden Deer, I was very like meh. Blue Lions, I was like kind of in between. This one, I would say like I feel nice and satisfied. Like the game's not crazy, it's not anything like amazing, but I did enjoy that ending the most. The alternate chapter 14? Wait, I thought I did see it. I did see the alternate. When Randolph died, I saw that. I did see the alternate chapter 14. I will say the cutscenes were all really great. Like, that was probably the biggest improvement, just the cutscenes overall being actual 3D, and like, most of them looking really nice too. The fight's different? It's fine. Oh, Danny boy, you came right in time. Congrats on beating all the routes, thank you. Wow, we really just beat everything. How long did we take? Like 2 months? About a month? The high five. That was cool. I feel like I got to connect with Edelgard a bit. Okay, what did I get out of Three Hopes? Let me say overall what I got. I will say I connected with the Blue Lions, reconnected at least, I would say. And got to like appreciate them more. We got Host. Host was a great character. I loved Host. He was great. Lawrence and Hilda, I would say, were improved characters. I like them a lot in this game, specifically. I don't know why. Them two in particular really stood out. Like, they actually felt improved, in my opinion. Claude improved in some ways, but what they did with him was dumb. But as far as what they did some good things with him, I would say. Edelgard, I would say it's hard to say. She's like about the same because she still has like certain issues, of course. She's always gonna be a controversial character, but that's kind of what I like about Edelgard. She's very different, and I like characters that they take risk with. It may not pay off 100%, and she may not be as, you know, but I will say that I don't know if she went up for me, or down. I feel like she stayed about the same. But I definitely felt something towards Edelgard towards the end, so I will say that was successful at least. Who else? Oh, Judith. I wish they did more, but Judith was a lot lovable in this game. A lot more. Like, I love Judith in this game. Rodrigue's death was so much better. It was very sad. I'm glad they gave more emotional side to Claude in general. I thought that was cool. Shez was a really great protagonist. Like, he's like a high tier protagonist. He's pretty good. Like, I would say, like, I liked him a lot. Like, I still like Byleth because I just like Byleth's design and just like their demeanor a lot. I feel Byleth was slightly improved. Not really. What they did with them wasn't improved. It was just like, it wasn't even good. I will say the lore overall was better in Three Houses. Just the fact that there was lore to Byleth, that was kind of interesting. But I would say the character was more characterized a bit, and I thought that was pretty cool. So they were slightly improved in some ways. So I thought they were good, but Shez overall I think was a great protagonist. Like, I put him in the same level of like or something. Like, he was just a good protag. Nothing too crazy, but likable. Arvel was alright. Like, he was just like they kind of grew on me in the end, but only from being around them, but nothing, like, I don't really care about Arvel, but Arvel was alright. They were pointless though. Sophis, they did like nothing with Sophis. They were very scary in this game, but then they just kind of never did anything with them. I didn't like that they made them so, like, I kind of liked it, but they just never did anything, so then it wasn't as like satisfying. Like, for making her like that, I guess. I'm glad that Shez is not a silent protagonist. Shez is just a good protag because he steals all his lines from House. And there we go. Every single route complete. Walker of all paths achievement. Oh, there it is. Wait, here it goes. Yes, let's go. We got all of them. It's not even the Amir, what the heck? It's the Labrada, whatever it's called. Labranda? I don't know. Wow, so we actually did it. Let me see, like, if you guys have any requests, like you want me to watch a support I missed, you start telling me now. We might watch it at the end of the stream. Like, just reviewing stuff we missed out on. Being I'm probably never gonna come back to this game. But make sure I got every cutscene. Oh, okay, so I'm missing... Dang. So there is stuff you miss out on. What about here? Did I miss any of the, like, cutscenes, like 3D? Dang, what the heck? Why there's so many? Oh, you know what I wanna know? Wait. Which one is it? No, I think it's this. I want to see something. No. Wait. But yeah, start telling me what to watch and stuff if you guys... I want to see if... I never actually seen male Byleth. Does he do it? He actually does it? Oh my god. I was curious to see, does he actually punch her? He's like, these hands are free forever. I can't believe that. He straight up just punches her in the face. That's messed up. It would be funny if he slapped her, like it changed it slightly. Want to know what happens in Scarlet Blaze Bad End? Sure, you could tell me. Is it a different cutscene? Well, if it's a different cutscene, tell me before you spoil anything. Is there any more 3D cutscenes that I missed? Or did I see all of them? The dialogue is different? Which dialogue? I think it's the paralog that unlocks completing other paths. No cutscenes? Okay, so there's no more cutscenes that I have to look up and watch. We've seen all of them. The dialogue after the final, but yeah, you could tell me. Okay, sure, yeah, you could tell me. And then any supports we need to watch? Yeah, open up a tab and we'll watch the Petra Edelgard support. If there's any other good supports I missed, let me know. Give me... Oh, like Ferdinand, like Cynthia. Like, if they're really good, let me know if I should watch them. Let's go with... Petra Edelgard. Yeah, tell me the alternate chapter 14 events. You could tell me. Yeah, tell me everything. It's fine. Okay, let's watch them. Let me pull up... Hold on. Let me pull up the... Yeah, just start throwing supports at me. If you guys know any good ones, just start naming them off quickly. We'll watch like up to 3 or something. Just tell me. Claude betrays you and... Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Claude I was literally predicting that. Because Byleth gave Claude Imperial info, Claude dies too. And there's no cutscene for that? Dang, so the story... Wait, that's awesome though. Like, about Claude what? If I knew that, I would have picked that route. Wait, we gotta see that. Oh, I even seen this image before. What the heck? I've seen this image before, but I didn't know this is where it was for. Or what it was for. What the heck? All these stupid ads. Sound like he said to do. Wait, he's talking to Byleth. What the heck? When's this? Like, this is 3 hopes. Why is he talking to Byleth? Also, the sound is good. Do I need to raise it up? Let me... Hold on. Let me, What the heck? Why would he be talking to Byleth right now? That's why Shaky told me to do the other one, because I remember everyone was I was asking which one should I do, kill Byleth or recruit Byleth, and someone said both. One person said not betray, and then Shaky told me to betray, because I know how much you like the darker outcomes. Yeah, I definitely could see why you will like this one. It's different. Ah, he's the only lord that can die in 3 hopes, but in 3 houses he survives in all routes. Yeah, like it's possible for him to survive in all of them, so they killed him off this time. That's how Byleth sounds. Holy crap, this is cool. Holy cow. What did I just say? What did I just say? Didn't I just say that this soundtrack will be good in a speech? They literally gave it to Claude's speech. And look how perfect this song fits with that, not freaking A supports. Oh, I wish you guys convinced me to do this. This was so much better. This was so much better. Why didn't you guys convince me? And then this cutscene makes more sense. So, oh my god, this is so crazy. I'm so mad that I didn't know this was the outcome. I would have picked this way over. Why did people want me to do the other one? Like, what's better in the other route than this? I want chat to tell me what's better than picking the route with recruiting Byleth. If it's because you don't want Claude to die, then I'm sorry. That's not a good reason. I'm upset. I wish I picked this route. This is so much cooler. Like, what I want to know what's the differences? Like, what was so happy about this route? What did we get? What was the happy ending? If it's just like dialogue at the end, I don't care about that. I care more about, like, you know, more chapters. But it's just the Artful chapter. We've seen those two already. I played those already. We get a mirror, okay, a mirror. I barely used it. I just noticed I never even used the combat art either. This was way better. Yeah, nah, this was way better. I agree with Shaky. This was a better. I wish he someone convinced me to do this as well. But it's okay. We got to react to it anyway. It was great. Wait, I want to see Claude get defeated. This is the best map in the game. I think this is the best. Yeah, the Untitled chapters suck, I agree. This makes way more sense for Claude. I'm so upset. This was the best chapter. With this outcome, it would have been even better. With this outcome, if I did this one, it would have even been better. It feels so weird seeing Claude die. Okay, but he doesn't get like a cutscene, sadly. It's just he dies. I kind of wish he didn't die. Aww. Aww. Man. They could have done so much with Claude. Claude has so much potential in this game. You know what they simply needed to do? Do this, but on his route. Was that so hard? And then, like, maybe he finds it was like all a scheme to get the upper hand. It's the ultimate scheme. It makes perfect sense since he's the weakest of the three. So that's how he piggyback rides off of the Empire, but then like betrays them. And then he solves a better, like, he figures out a better way to solve everything, like he does in Three Houses. They couldn't do that. They couldn't do that. Was it so hard to write something, like something slightly different that makes Claude not like Edelgard? Oh my god, I'm so... Claude was the biggest, like, missed potential. If you fulfill a certain condition, Claude and Dimitri charge at each other. What the heck? Claude would realistically use... I will say, I like that this game has so many different outcomes. I think that's really cool. Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. This would have been a great way to twist Golden Wildfire. He tricked the Empire once already with the Gloucester pincer. Yeah, that part was amazing. That's the part that I thought that really impressed me when he had that scheme that was like, what the heck? And it was that Gloucester wasn't actually betraying, and it was between Claude and Count Gloucester. That's what made Count Gloucester like the best adult character, because that was such a the whole thing with Lawrence, like all that was so good. What the heck? That would have been so much better. What is going on? Like everything was aligned. What annoys me about this game, let's talk about it. What annoys me about this game is that, let me be 100% honest. Everything lined up really well. Like this game could have been amazing story-wise. Everything lined up near perfectly. Cause it's like they had the thing with Byleth. They had the thing with Claude. They were kind of fixing Edelgard's route a bit. Some people actually say that they did Edelgard good in this game, and I slightly agree. I feel like they did fix some things. It still kind of still goes in the same direction, but it still kind of improved on it a bit. But I feel like everything that needed to like really punch didn't punch, and they just did something stupid instead. That's what bothers me. And then they did the thing with Talus, but it didn't really like reach its full potential. Cornelia didn't reach its full potential. Like everything was there that they were literally picking out all the things they needed to work on, but then they just never, they all dwindle at the end. It's like they picked the right things to acknowledge, but they didn't really even acknowledge them fully. Wait, is my stream off? No, I think we're fine. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, everything kind of worked out. I mean, not everything worked out. Everything was like, they picked all the stuff they needed to work on, but they never actually, like, fixed it 100% and never went with it all the way. You can check the dialogue between Claude and his classmates. You will see that Claude says bad things to them, showing how she doesn't care a lot in Scarlet Blaze. Wait, what are you referring to? The only way to fulfill that the condition was not defeat Hilda and use a strategy to crush Alliance snipers. There is a difficult, unique dialogue between the leaders if they are in the same place, talking about the battle in the monastery against Shez. I see. Tell me, yeah, what else are we looking up? What else you guys want me to react to? Edelgard and Shez versus Traitor Claude. Unique dialogue. Yeah, let me know. What else should we watch? Ranking all 5 routes. Oh no, that's 3 houses. The Randolph death was so dumb. Why wasn't it Yuritsa or this is how I would have fixed. I almost want to make a video just discussing all the fixes I would have done, but I feel like I'm not as like I'm more, this is the best way to describe. I'm a person that talks in the moment more than like writing a script or collecting my thoughts and like I feel like there's better people out there on YouTube to do something like that. So I don't think I'm gonna make a video. I'll just talk about it now, just spitballing everything. I usually am better at that. I feel like Count Burgleys should have been the one who died. They should have gave him as much relevance as like Judith and Holst, and then kill him off. Then they could have added the interesting thing with Petra, an interesting thing for Caspar. Like, there's so much they could have done. I think they should have fixed the Ferdinand thing, make the dad more empathetic or in some way. The only person I recall who was rightfully mad at his decision is Raphael. Raphael doesn't matter. This is so... Oh my god, look how ugly 3 houses look. Like, it's amazing how much the graphics jump. Like, look at this. Oh my god, so ugly. And then look at Claude here. It's like so much nicer. And then look here. And look, it's like, what the heck? Look at Hilda. I think this was my favorite scene. This was the first scene to let me jump out of my seat. I don't know why. Having Hilda... It was my first route too. So like having Hilda fight like and Lawrence come up and they all 3 of them face Dimitri was so hype. And it just proved like how strong, like this is so like this really like what's the word I'm looking for? Like this justifies like Hilda's, not justifies, not the word I'm looking for, but like, you know, Hilda's like the whole meme of her being like really strong and competent on the battlefield. And like she kind of carries the Golden Deer team in 3 houses. Like it really shows in this scene, just the fact she could take on freaking Dimitri. Rightfully, it was Claude the one who was telling the others beforehand. Hold on. Like, yeah, tell me more scenes to watch. In the meantime, I'll watch the Petra thing until you guys come up with anything I need to watch. If there's any more, let me know. Just tell me right away and I'll get to it as soon as we watch this. The fact that there's discussion in the chat just shows how much how interesting just all this is when you really think about it. Cause this Fodlan had a lot of potential, let me tell you. And it's like it did a lot with it. It was so big that a lot of things didn't capitalize. They didn't capitalize on. Her hair looks so much better than this thumbnail I see on the right. She had like ugly hair in Three Houses. I hate when they use this song. Especially after seeing the Claude speech with this song. It was just so much better. I won't lie, that Claude speech might have been like the best thing in the game, and I can't believe I missed out on it. That gave me goosebumps, I won't lie, that was so great. And Joe Zija did a really good job voicing that. That support was alright. That wasn't any supports I missed out that you guys feel I should see. I kind of want to see Dorothea Hilda, because I kind of saw that and I never got to actually see it. Hildy? So he calls her Hildy? I assume there's no supports I need to see. No one's saying anything, so this will be the last support we see. Okay, guys? I'm only saying that because no one's saying anything, so I'm assuming there's no any supports I'm missing out on. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it now on stream. I still have energy. I'm gonna do a tier list of every Fire Emblem Fodlan count. We're not ending the stream. We're not ending the stream. We still have a lot of time. After this support, I'm gonna make... I did a whole video. I literally wasted an hour. Maybe I'll post it anyway, just so I could show like the comparison. I literally recorded a video of my tier list of Three Houses characters. I want to edit it now on stream. And we'll get my thoughts on every single character, so stay tuned for that. We're gonna be ranking every single character and my thoughts, opinions from both games. There's gonna be some criteria that goes into it too, so... Yeah, I don't even care about the support, it's fine. You do you, girls. Okay. Tier list maker. I'm gonna put 3 hopes to see if it like adds even more characters. Cause yeah, again, I like doing things like this. I don't like I even though I did a video on it, I like it better stream-wise. I'm gonna try to not pay attention too much to chat, just for the fact that, you know, it's my opinion, so you guys could give your opinion and stuff, but, you know, you guys gonna just have to respect what I pick and stuff. That's just, you know. Let's see, 3 hopes. Ultimate Fodlan tier list. I think this will be like the best one. Let's see. Does this have like everyone? I think this has everyone. Yo, it does. This has everybody. This is so cool. This has like every single character. Also, if stream goes off, I don't have my stream open right now, so if it goes off, make sure to message me on Discord if it goes off. Wow, I could really compare all the designs. That's so cool. Yeah, I'll go grab my lunch and we'll talk over every character over lunch. This is so cool, like seeing how everybody... I also talk about their designs, but I won't be ranking them on their designs. So basically the criteria I'm gonna use here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rank every character. If a character fell off in 3 hopes and like was worse in some way, I'm not gonna bring them down a tier. I don't think it's fair to bring them down a tier just because 3 hopes ruined the character. I'll give an example, Raphael. You already know how I felt about 3 hopes, Raphael. We're not gonna tarnish our love for Raphael because of 3 hopes, if that makes sense. So, like, if they were better in a certain game, we're gonna rank them based on the game they were better on. Or if there's, like, good things from both, I'll rank them based on that. So it's like, if they're good in both, it could raise their ranking. If they're, like, worse, then I'll just ignore it. Because I feel like... I know that might not sound fair, but it's just, you know, I don't want to think of how 3 hopes ruined a lot of characters. Because it's more better than to be like, oh, they ruined Claude, so all of a sudden I'm not going to have Claude highly rated, even though I love them in 3 houses. Like, no, I'm just going to ignore what they did with him in 3 hopes. I still love Claude. I want to think of how I felt about Claude. I'm not going to let a new game ruin that. But, like, for something like for something in like if it made them better, then of course I'm gonna take that into consideration too, because it's like if it improved them, I definitely want to mention it if it adds more, you know, love for them. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes to get my food and we'll be ranking everybody. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I'm quite excited for this. I want to break from Fodlan, but I do occasionally go back. Okay. So before we do the tier list, I'll just eat first. Everyone in chat, tell me your favorite 3 houses character and your least favorite 3 houses character. And tell me why. Give me an in-depth explanation. Even if it's short. Give me like a small detail about them. Why they're your favorite and why they're your least favorite. Just so I could eat. Because I don't want to talk and eat. It's kind of hard to do both sometimes. Favorite, I think, is Dimitri. Stunning voice acting changes. Development changes, and Feral Dimitri's funny. You know I hate Caspar, he annoys me. That's it. Fair enough. Yeah, Dimitri's great. Good voice acting. His development's good. I don't want to give too much away because I want to talk about it when I go over them, but... Okay. I'm done with my food. Let's talk. So this could be documented forever. Okay. Sorry, I was finishing my ginger ale. Okay. So many characters. We're gonna rank even the dumb ones, why not? Let's see. Is everyone actually here though? Like, who's this? Is this glitching out? Like, can someone tell me, is this every character? Let me just skim through them, make sure. I don't see Judith. Oh, Judith's here, okay. I want to make sure, like, every single person I personally want to rank is here. Is that everyone? Oh yeah, and if you guys want to tell me your ranking, like we do that usually, like for each character, as I go through them, like you guys could just type out like your, as I go through them. I love C for cardboard, say the set of S for set of Reya, B in the middle, but her going feral, and Crimson Flowers entertaining. Okay. Let's start with Byleth. Shahid for S. Last thing in part 1, try to stop us from the horrors of part 2. Okay, so we actually need, this is one where I need a lot of tier, like, I need a lot. Like, I actually need a lot for this. I want, like, at least 7 tiers for this. Okay, so here it's like, I'm just gonna put who, because like they didn't do much with them. For this one, we'll do Should we put bad? Do I think anyone's bad? I'll just put eh. I don't think any character's bad. It's more so if they're bad, it's just they didn't do anything with them. It doesn't mean they're like a bad character. After I will put like I like them, but that's it. But I don't think they're a good character. Then I'll put good. Then I'll put great character. And I'll put amazing. And then I'll put favorite. Is that perfect? Like that? So we got favorite, amazing, great, good, like, who? For Randolph, exactly. You already know. Okay. Let's start with Byleth. Now, Byleth, I liked the lore behind them. They were silent, but they were like a likable silent protagonist. Not as good as, who's the silent protags? Yeah, Byleth, right? Byleth's is like, yeah, I would say Byleth's like the best silent protag in Fire Emblem. I think we could kind of all agree on that, maybe. Because it's like you have Mark, that doesn't really even count. And I think that's it. There's no one else. Robin, Corin, Chris, they all talk. So, Byleth, I would say in Three Hopes they were improved. They didn't do more with them, but that doesn't take away from them. It's more it takes away from their potential. If it takes away from their potential, I'm not gonna lower them because that's just the game not making use of them. But that doesn't take away from the good that they did with them, which I did enjoy their supports. I think they were cute. This is kind of hard to rank because it's like, do I think Byleth's a good character? I would say Byleth's at least good. Because they're still a good silent... They're not fantastic, but I still like them. I think it's perfect to put them right in the middle. It kind of even sets a benchmark in a way, so I think I'll just put them there. And then female I like way better, just because bias. Especially in Three Hopes, the voice acting was done really good. I like Shez and their support. I like how Byleth was kind of... I'm going to be reiterating a lot from that video, so this is going to be... It's probably not going to even be as good. So I might just post that video anyway, just so you guys could compare it. But I'll be just reiterating. I laid out my thoughts way better in that video. But basically, I like the supports with Byleth and her dad. I think like they did a good job like keeping the silent protag and translating it into a not silent character by making her still kind of stiff, but it kind of goes with her character still, because the whole point of them is that they're very stoic and like they don't have a beating heart and all that. So it's like they did a good job of kind of doing that where it worked and not just being like, oh, get it, because they didn't have a character, so then we're not really gonna give them a character. It felt like in this way, I would say it worked. So I will say as an antagonist, up until the point they stopped being an antagonist, they were very scary. They did a good job making them seem really intimidating. So I like that about it. I can't see the letter tiers from the slight zoom. Gotcha, thanks for letting me know. Let me fix that for you guys. Is this better? Did it? There we go. Is that better? Okay, I think it's better now. But yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts. Sophis. Okay, Sophis. I'll put Sophis in... Yeah, because I don't really dislike Sophis. They just don't do a lot with her in Three Houses. Like, I got a little sad when she left, so I guess that means I at least like them. They didn't do a lot. I will say I was interested to see how, like, intimidating she was. Like, she didn't lose her memory in Three Hopes, so I think that's why she was very, intimidating. Like, she was more of her regular personality and stuff. So, I will put her in, like... I don't think she's good, but I still like Sophia. She's fine. I guess, like, I'll put, like, fine. Like, they're fine. But they're, like, they're not special. Reya, okay. Reya? I actually love Reya. Her voice acting's really great, and I think that kind of sells the character for me in a way. I think I'm gonna put her here. What's funny is that Reya, before the game came out, like when I was going into the game, I had such a weird like vibe with Reya. I didn't know anything about the game. I was thinking they were setting her up as the villain. So when Edelgard ended up as the villain and she was more of like out of the two, she seemed more at like the good one, I would say. It felt shocking because it's like she just gave off the vibe like she could snap, but you only see it in one route, and that route's not even a good route. So it's like it's just amazing how my opinion on her changed so much when she didn't even turn out bad in the routes that I first did, and overall, to be honest. But even as an antagonist, she's great. Her going crazy is great. I like both sides to her personality. I like that she has that layer to her that she'll do anything to like basically avenge her mother and do any like I like her dedication to her mother and how that makes her like a compelling antagonist. And I just like how she aids Byleth. I like their relationship. She's very sweet character. I like her connections with C3 and Geralt. And I like, you know, Seta, Flane, all that. She's really cool as Cyril's. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna put Cyril's because she's cooler. I think I like Reya's a memorable character to me. Like she's not my she's like just edging out a favorite for those who don't know, my brother Reya's his favorite character, I think. Is it? Well, he's not one to pick a favorite, but I know he really likes Reya. Like, Reya was one of his favorite characters. For me, probably slightly less, so I'll put it like for him, it'll probably be up here. For me, it'll be here. But I agree with most of the things he liked about her. Sedith, or I guess now we know the big reveal, he's Saint Keyhole, right? Sedith, I would put also here. He was great. I love that he started out as like this, like he doesn't like you at first. I like how he developed complete trust. Like he was skeptical of you, and then when you save his daughter, it's like that was how they found a way to develop his character. It's a classic arc in Three Houses. The first time seeing it was very good. I like the Flame arc. Not replaying it. I hate that arc on replay, but doing it the first time, it was very fun. Okay, I'll stop being dumb. Just put regular Sedith. Yeah, he's a great character. He has a really good support. Support with Flame is amazing. He's voiced by Dio in the Japanese, so that's cool. He's just a great character. Like, I don't really have much to say. He's just, everyone loves him. It's just, he's just written really well. A very good aid to Reya. Okay, Flane. Flane, honestly, put all three there. Flane is like, even though she's not like, it's very hard to describe because sometimes you don't need a character to be like so complex to be incredibly likable. That's where Flane falls in. Like, she's just such a cinnamon roll of a character. She literally looks like one. So it's like, this character has the most satisfying voice Like it's the only time I've heard this voice actor, and she did like she's just so pleasant to listen to. Like when she talks, she's just so adorable. I like her relationship with Sedith. I like she had a support with Ash. I forget Sir and Raphael that I really liked. She's just like peak adorableness. Like I know Rainy really likes Flame. That's like her favorite character. I don't blame her. She's just like there's just some characters they don't necessarily have to be super crazy for that. You don't have to have a reason to like a character, and Flame's one of those where she's not like Bernadetta, for example, where like oh look how cute and scared I am, and some people love that. For me, it didn't work. For Flame, it did. The track. Who? Literally who? Gerald. Oh, this I'm excited to rank. Gerald's amazing. Now here's the thing with Gerald. Like I really liked him in Three Houses. I felt like he died too quick, so he didn't reach like Grail potent. Like Grail, I loved a lot, and like his death and how they wrote it, and like the reactions afterwards, I actually teared up. Like it actually got like they pulled that off in a Fire Emblem, because I know they're always killing dads in Fire Emblem, but that was the only one that actually got me. This one was like it was predictable, and it was just like like the death wasn't like it's sad seeing Byleth how affected, but like his character, like I was waiting for when they actually did something. Oh, hi, Irrelevant. Dang, I haven't seen you in a while. Flame also has funny supports. Yeah, I agree. I should have mentioned that. She's funny. Nothing tops screaming Wrath and Flame. That's exactly what I was referring to. That was such a funny moment. Saying that. Like that out of context clip is so funny. I see it in a lot of videos like that. But Gerald, anyway. Gerald, it was more so like he kind of just died. And it's like he was good up until he died, but he never reached like a certain potential. And then on top of that, he if you replay the game, he's the only major character from the pre-time skip arc that doesn't have a post-time skip like anything, because he's dead already. So like every time you replay the game, you see all these different changes to every character. For him, his arc is exactly the same. So there came a point where I forgot about him, because I always just skip through the part 1 of Three Houses. It's just the same stuff over and over again. So it's like, I almost forgot how good he was when I played Three Hopes, when he actually is playable, he has supports. He's just a great character. Like, I liked him a lot, and I ship him with Manuelo super hard. Like, oh my god. Are they, like, so wonderful together. And then I like his relationship with his daughter. I like he's the narrator. Very good narrator, very good voice. He's just like chill, and like he puts himself like he's not a big deal, but he kind of has that vibe where he's a very chill character. He puts people like above him. Like he's not like he's very easygoing. Like he doesn't say things to offend anyone really. He's just tired and just doing his job. He's just I like his whole personality. It's unique. It's cool. Alois. Alois, is he good or like? It's hard to say, because I feel like I think I'm gonna put him in good. Alois is a good character, because I remember seeing a Shamir support with him when I did one of my... I was doing like this speedrun route in three houses. I was trying to like do something with the renown. Shaky was there. And I saw the support with him in Japanese, and it was like really good. Like, that kind of stuck with me. And he's a funny character. He has dumb puns. I like his trope. It's a very funny trope. I like the fact he makes bad puns. That's funny. Byleth dialogue options was so irrelevant in OG3 houses. So many of them don't matter. Gerald just lived a long time and done with all the church's susness. Yeah, I don't have much to say about Alois. honestly, I'll just put fine. I don't think he's that good actually. Catherine. Now Catherine, I literally in that video where I'm ranking all of them, I literally sit down and watch the Ash Catherine support that's so popular, and she went from here to here just from that support. But honestly, overall, I think she's still not that crazy. Because just because you have one good support, that doesn't make you automatically, like, you know, amazing. I'm not going to put her above Alois. So she went up a tier. She used to be here, but I think she's fine. Catherine, I like the whole thing with Lord Lonato and Ash. That's pretty much her only interesting thing. I do not like her obsession with Lady Reya. Like, I don't like that trope. All of them are terrible in this game, other than one character or two that do it right. Everybody else, it sucks, and we'll be getting to a certain someone that, and Three Hopes in particular. I'm actually excited to finally rank that character. But yeah, she's fine. She's a cool design, very cool. I'm not, and then she's too like, I don't know. I'm just not big on her. I don't know. Shamir? I think I'm gonna put Shamir in favorite. I think she's gonna be our first favorite. Shamir, I remember by the end of Three Houses, I adored Shamir. I'm like, I love characters with this personality. They're always my favorite. Like, I like when they're like, they kind of have a tragic, interesting like storyline to them. I like when they're like kind of stoic. Not in like a very like, I hate when they write like female characters as a man. Like, they shouldn't do that, because then it's just like, I don't know, it's weird. It's hard to explain, but I feel like they still write her in a way that's like very what's it called? Like, it's very believable. It's just like, sorry, I lost my train of thought. My brain just went like, I just like completely forgot what I was saying. She's a great character. She's empathetic. I like her supports. Good voice acting. I'm trying to think of, it's because right now I'm trying to think of like example support. For all of them, I like to at least pick one support so I could like remember. And I haven't used Shamir in such a long time, so I'm like trying to really remember like a really good support with her. All I know is that by the end of Three Houses, I felt strongly about this character. Like, everything across the board was good. She had good supports. She doesn't do anything wrong that annoying. She's not an annoying character. It's a very likable character. Very cool design. I like how she's kind of like, she's blunt. That's where I was trying to get at. She's like a blunt character, but she's the type of blunt I like. Like, she's not a mean character. Just because you're blunt, some people misinterpret that as being mean. It could come off rude, but it doesn't necessarily, it just means they're honest. I actually like that though. Depending. Because it's like she's still a kind character. And I like how, I kind of liked her relationship with Leonie, like how she was like in her paralog in Three Hopes, like watching over her. Like, it showed how like a really nice, outgoing character clashes against her, and she genuinely cares for characters like that. Even though she's not like that herself, I love that dynamic. It's very, very cute. Yeah, I to this day I wish they made all the adult characters get like a game where it shows like their backstory and you actually see them, how they met Reya and stuff. It's really frustrating we never got to see that. Okay, next. Cyril. Now Cyril, I actually, this is hard because it's like, he's kind of right on the edge for me. He used to be down here and be like my least favorite character. Cyril has really grown on me a lot, because he's a character that speaks straight facts. Like, the times that he says something good, it's really good, but it's very far in between. Like, he's an Almiran too. Like, he's an Almiran character. Like, you would think he would have been a popular character. Just the fact he's the only Almiran representation other than Claude. So it's just like, it's cool, but they didn't do a lot with him, and what brings him down is his Reya simping. I will say it's not as annoying as Catherine though. I don't know why. Like, for him it fits, because in a way it's kind of cute, because it's like, she did take him in, and he's very loyal to, like, he's very what's the word, like, he's efficient, like, he gets work done, he's doing chores all the time and stuff. Like, I like that about him. He's hardworking, and like, he wants to pay back everything for. I think that's really cool, and Catherine and him share that. It's just Catherine is not done as well, in my opinion. Not that his is any better, but I like his Manuelo support and Hilda and someone else, where he kind of would just speak straight facts in their face. He's funny. Like, he actually has a funny quality to him. He's real, and I like that about him. So I think I'm gonna actually put him in good. Like, I want to use Cyril. If I do a PMU of 3 houses, I kind of want to use Cyril, because he's a cool character. I like him. I don't like his voice. His voice is alright. It kind of grew on me, but it's not. He improved a little. I think in 3 Hopes he did a little better job. Hanneman, I'm going to put in great. He's going to be our first great. I would say Ruben kind of influenced this a little bit, because when somebody tells you how much they love a character, it makes you kind of notice them more. That's kind of just the nature of things. It highlights them and gives them more attention. Originally, he used to be down here with all the other adult characters, but he's a really cool character. Like, I didn't realize how cool this character is. He's our old man character, other than Gerald, but like, you know, old character. He has such a dapper, like, I like both his English and Japanese. I like his whole obsession with Crest. Him and Manuela are hilarious. His Japanese voice made me like him even more, because I just love how he delivered his lines. He sounds very... This guy's straight out of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Like, he's just like... He's so awesome. I love Hanneman. It's hard to... I didn't see every support with him, but again, it's like, just because I didn't see everything to him, it's like, he's just great. He's just a silly old man that loves Crest, and I think that's cool. Manuela, I'm gonna put in good. She used to be an but I think Manuela's actually funny. Like, she has a handful of things that it's funny, because originally I remember being like, oh, this character's gonna be so cool, and then she kind of wasn't that cool, but then she kind of went back up for me again, because I feel like I like her supports with Gerald. I think she's funny. She's a comedic character, but she's not like Camilla type of fan service character. She's like a good fan service character. She's Camilla done right, I would say. I like that she's like gets drunk, and that she's always trying to find a lover and always having love problems. It's funny. Her and Cyril support is a Cyril Manuelo supports is a standout. And yeah, I think I like the thing with her and Shez. I think that was hilarious. How she was actually flirting with Shez, like, a lot. It's funny. Her flirting is way more funnier than someone like Dorothea, and we'll get to that. I would say she does what Dorothea does, but better when it comes to that. Gatekeeper, easy favorite. He's the best NPC character in any video game I've played. I never got so attached to an NPC like I did in 3 Houses. Now, the thing I will say, I hate when they do this. Till the end of time, I'm gonna hate when they do this. I don't like when things are subtle and then they try to market off of them. So like Gatekeeper was a subtle NPC that people kind of just notice, like, oh, that's the guy that's always like, he's so cool, like everyone will go online and talk about Gatekeeper, like, oh my god, do you see like how funny this character is? He's such a wholesome character. I love the guy. He's voiced by and then they put him in Fae, then they put him in Three Hopes as a playable character. He gets all this art and he becomes like, if he's an actual character. That I hate when they do that. That's equivalent to like when I say, I said this when I was doing ranking movies, when they do like things like, oh, there's Finding Nemo, and you know what's so funny about Finding Nemo? Everyone loves Dory, so let's do Finding Dory and make her the main character. Like, no, don't do that. That's stupid. Like, it's so obvious, and it kind of it kills it. It kills the joke. It's like saying, hey, Gatekeeper, remember him? How funny he is? He's a character now. Like, you know, that's dumb to me. It's not as bad as the Finding Dory situation, but I would say, like, because of that, like, if I was going based on how I felt about him now, it's just like, eh. But, like, I'm not gonna forget how I felt about him originally. But, like, the joke of Gatekeeper's kind of getting old, and it's just like, eh. But I still love him. Hi Dark Luster, how you doing? Hi Devin, how you doing? Manuelo does what Dorothea Heroes only added Gatekeeper because of votes by people. That is true. But it's the fact they even allowed it, like that he could be voted for. So, and they kind of knew what they were doing by doing that. Tomas, do I just go by both? Wait, this is Tomas, right? Yeah, it is Tomas. I was thinking like, wait, I thought I said Talus, but that Talus is his name. Okay. Well, we never got to see the original. This is the only character where we didn't see the original, so I can't even rank him. But I guess we'll rank his form, and he's just the librarian, whatever. Dimitri, okay, we're getting to big stuff now. Okay, so we're doing Blue Lions first. Okay, I'm actually glad about that. We're gonna use like my favorite design. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick my favorite design of the character. Okay, so Dimitri. Mitri is an amazing character. He's not one of my favorites because there's some issues I have with him. His development's fantastic. Good voice acting. I did criticize the voice acting slightly, but that was just me being nitpicky. But people, they say how fantastic his voice acting is. I think I'm not as big as a fan as everyone else. I do think it's still top tier, just not as much as everyone else does. Like, in my opinion, Reya has better voice acting than Dimitri. Like, that's to really give you an idea. Like, let that sink in. I think Reya has better voice acting than Dimitri. I mean, the one who voices Reya is my favorite voice actor of all time. So that's just to give you guys my standard of voice acting. Like, I think Dimitri is good, but I do feel there was some issues, like in Three Hopes especially. Regardless, I don't know why I even brought that up. He's above, like, and beyond most of the cast, and it's a standout when it comes to that. But let's talk about his character. So I do like that he goes feral. That was super interesting. It's to the point I thought that was his father. When we first saw the trailer of Three Houses showing the time skip, I didn't know it was a time skip. I thought that was their parents. Because Dimitri looked so different. I thought that was his dad. I didn't know that was Dimitri. It was the funniest thing ever. I was in my reaction to Three Houses, I'm literally saying, their parents? Why? I'm thinking it's their parents. I'm so dumb. But it's because of him. He was the talk of that trailer. Because it's like, what happened to Dimitri? It was so interesting. And I would say it was very good. I love it. I don't like how he turned back to normal. I think the scene where he turns back to normal, it's not good. That's not more so Dimitri's fault. More so, again, it's the Three Houses' fault. Sometimes those, I'm not gonna say blame the story. There's a difference between the character and the story, because I do think like it was fine, but I do kind of agree he changed kind of too quickly. And I don't know, I'm not a big Jeremy Lee. Yeah, Jeremy Lee, my favorite, the GOAT, the best. Her and Laura Bailey, they're the best when it comes to anything. But yeah, he's a good character. I like how he's very like chivalrous and like a true king. Like he gives the vibe of a king. Like he's the they took the archetype of like a Ephraim type, or not Ephraim, but you get what I'm trying to say, like the tough Lance Lord from the olden Fire Emblem days, but put a spin on him and gave him darkness, and I think that was really cool. Also, sorry if I keep jumbling my words a lot. I'm a little tired today, so if I don't get my thoughts out like in the best way possible, I apologize. But in that video, I think I did a better job, but these are I'm just spitballing right now. So yeah, okay, the do. What's the design I like better? Is it weird? I kind of like. I kind of like the beard to do. Like, I like the hair. The beard, yeah, like, I agree. It doesn't bother me as much as other people. The do. Where am I putting the do? I'm gonna put the do in great. The do really grew on me in Three Hopes. I like his loyalty to Dimitri is fantastic. Like, I like... He's just... The only reason I'm not ranking him higher is because it's not really his fault. It's his character. Like, his character is stoic and quiet, so that's just him. But because of that, sometimes you can't really, like... How do I explain? At least for me. Like, this doesn't mean for everyone, just for me. Like, because he's a, like, simple, quiet character, he doesn't scream much sometimes. So because of that, he's not, like, as interesting to me, like Dimitri, for example, or Reya, if that makes sense. But that's not to say that what he... Like, everything he does is great, though. That's why I'm putting him in a great. It's like he's right here on the edge, honestly. And it's only because of that personality. That's why he can't go any higher for me. But his scene with Dimitri and Crimson Flower almost made me tear up. Very good scene. His scene when he's giving the errand board to Dimitri, when he's kind of like in a down mood in Three Hopes. One of my favorite scenes in both games. Like, he's such a cool character. You love that to do too? That's good to hear. Okay, yeah, I like the hair and the beard. It actually looks cool. It's just on the model, it looks weird. It kind of has the Claude effect, or it's just like, what? Why? But it still kind of looks cold, if that makes sense. Like, it's cool. Great character. He really grew on me. I love how he's so, like, owing Dimitri, like, for doing what he did for him, and, like, he's just, like, he'll serve him to the very end. Like, he's such an epic character. I love to do. I'm, like, so close to putting him in amazing, but I don't know. I'll put him in amazing. You know what? I'm convinced. I think, because I see the other characters in amazing, and I feel like he's about as good as all of them. So yeah, I think I'll put him there. I like to do a lot. Felix. I kind of like Ponytail Ariana Grande here, Felix. So when someone said that, and chat was cracking up so much, but I disagree. I like his hair. Felix is a favorite easily. After I beat Blue Lions, Felix was my favorite Blue Lions. I loved him. I think everyone mostly likes Felix. I love how he's the conflict between like Dimitri. Like, he does not like Dimitri. and he's always poking at him, calling him a bore, and I like his dynamic with Sylvain and Ingrid. The thing with his dad, because he got so upset about saying he died a chivalrous death, like the brother and stuff, with Glenn and stuff, that, like, he has so many interesting things to him. But then he also has, like, cute things with Annette and, like, Cynthia. Like, he has everything to him. He's the whole package. Very unique voice. Just fascinating character. All his supports are good. Every single Felix support is good. People say he's the edgelord, but... And he is supposed to, like, be the edgelord. Like, he's supposed to be that cool sword master that every game has. But honestly, he has a tsundere vibe to him that makes him not as traditional of a Navarre as you might think. He's kind of a tsundere as well. So that makes him a lot different. He's also just a lot nicer. Like, he's nice. He just doesn't show it. That's a tsundere. So he's a tsundere edgelord. And a good edgelord. Ash. It's funny because Ash's design grew on me in Three Hopes. But that's more because of the graphics, I think. But I still like Three Houses the best. Ash is actually going to be... this is hard for me because Ash is one of the few that he used to be like I think my least favorite character, and now like Ash really grew on me. Like I'm almost wanting to put him in great, because technically there's like he has the Lord Nanado thing, which is really cool. The thing with Yuri, his support was great. His support with Catherine is fantastic. It kind of shows that he has like he could get tough. Like you think he's just like a wholesome boy, but he actually could get angry, and I like that he has that side to him as well. But he's very wholesome. I like his obsession with heroes and books and legends and all that. He's a good character. I like Ash. He's just a very likable character. I think I'll put him in great. Sylvain, this was my favorite design. I loved his Three Hopes design. I'm gonna put Sylvain in... he's actually like... I don't know. I think I'll put it... Just to be safe, I'll put him in Amazing. He was like right almost in favorites. Because next to Felix, he was definitely my favorite Blue Lions. Even more than Dimitri. I like how he's the sane archetype. He's flirty, but then he has like this whole reason behind it because he feels like he was treated a certain way just because of his crest. So he kind of purposely plays the act. The only thing I never understood is that even though he's purposely playing the act on purpose, he is that way for real. Because it's like he is doing it, like it's weird because it's like he's doing it for a reason. But he's actually like that for real. But maybe he exaggerates it. That's the only part I never understood. But his Mercedes support's amazing. I ship them hard. I like his bromance with Felix is incredible. I like him and Ingrid is really good. His loyalty to Dimitri is actually really good. I like how mature a lot of people say he matured in Three Hopes. I agree. He's one of the few characters that got even better in Three Hopes. Felix is like probably the same. It was just as good. While Sylvain got like slightly better. Like I loved Sylvain in Three Hopes. He was great. Yeah, he's a great character. Mercedes, oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be very, very hard. Honestly, you would think I'll like this design the most, but honestly... with how ugly the 3D model is first, I did not like her 3D model. I don't know if I'm gonna pick this one. I might just pick the original. I think I'm gonna settle her here. This is the thing that's hard on Mercedes, because she used to be one of my least favorites, but it's because of that voice acting and because her character does. On top of that, like, this is the only time where the voice acting really, like, hit. Similar to Cyril, but it grew on me. I feel like Mercedes got even worse in Three Hopes. When you switch it to Japanese, she has the flame effect, where they're just a healer, they're adorable, they don't do anything too crazy with the character, but they're just incredibly lovable. But I don't know how lovable. Like, I'm trying to remember, because I remember it was so much different that, so to the point I put her up here after my Crimson Flower route, but I think that's an exaggeration. I think I'll just put her in great. Like, I like her thing with Emil. Oh, she has possibly my favorite support of all time, ironically. In Three Houses, at least. Her Yuritsa support in Three Houses is amazing. I loved it. I think it was the only support to make me almost tear up. Very good support. The voice acting in Japanese was incredible, and it was just such a good support. But I think that's more Yuritsa that should get the credit. So I'm just gonna put her here. She's kind of hard to rank because I have to play the game in English so much and hear her other voice, and I just don't like her at all. So then I kind of forget how much I like her. Like, we switched it a few times, but those supports didn't do much for me at all. So it's like, I don't know. I think I'm safe putting her here. Annette. Okay, Annette. Which design I like more? My god, her face is so squishy in pre-time skip. Like, actually seeing them next to their time skip, you see how much they grow. Like, look at Ingrid. She barely looks different, her face, but Annette has, like, such a baby face, and then look how much it grows up in time skip. I kind of like this one the most. I'm gonna put Annette in great. I loved Annette a lot. Like, she was one of the few that grew on me the most. Like, my brother loves Annette. He has supported her. Like, he loves her a lot. She's very down to earth. She's sweet. She's like a really relatable type character. She's just like normal. She's that girl next door type of character, and I think you need those once in a while. I like how she's like a songwriter. That's really funny. They really emphasize that. Like, I didn't know that was a trait of hers in Three Houses. I thought that was just one support, and then it became like an entire thing in Three Hopes. So I think that was funny. It wasn't anything crazy, but yeah, I think Annette's like a memorable character. And then I hate the whole thing with Mercedes. I think it's funny. I don't even really hate it. It's just when Shaky pointed it out to me, I started cracking up so much that they're the best friend characters, yet they have a fight in their C support right away, really showing their friendship. And then they're still mad until after the time skip, and it's just like, what the heck? Like, you're trying to see like the best friends test of friendship, but do that in their B support, not in their C support. Like, you're supposed to convince us that they're besties, like Ignatz and Raphael, and you have them do that, and it's just like, how are these girls best friends? And they're like the sweetest people ever, and they choose them to do it with, and it's just like, it's not like it's like I don't even know you anymore. Like, I still remember the line with Mercedes, and then that's it. That's the last thing she says. And then 5 years later. Like, what the heck? That was stupid. I feel like they didn't mean to do that, and it kind of just, like, happened. Anyway, Ingrid, which design I like? But I like both. It's funny, Three Hopes grew on me so much. It might be just because of the graphics overall. Like, their mid-skip designs really grew on me. I'll go with this one. I think Ingrid's great as well. All the Blue Lions are just great and above, honestly, I think. I like how she's tragic. She has a tragic story with Glenn that's really sad. And I like how she's like a warrior type. She's like the warrior girl of the game. Being she's in the Blue Lions, they wanted to show like there's the knightly girl, but she still has like a feminine side sort I think's really interesting. I like how she was gonna marry Felix's brother and then he died in the tragedy. That whole plot line's really good. When she died in Three Hopes, it was really sad. That was more sad than Randolph, and that wasn't even in the route we were doing. A lot of people really don't like. There's this. For the life of me, I don't get when people complain about characters having like a prejudice or like kind of. I don't even want to call it that. Well, that's not the word I want to use because a lot of people misinterpret it like that. But I feel like everyone sees Tellius, and it's amazing how Tellius did it very well with Jill, so I think that's why people liked it. But I would say Ingrid, they did it fine too. I don't know why people, they have this whole thing with her and the dude. Like, she literally shows her growth within their support. Like, I feel like me and a lot of people seen two different supports. Like, I find it interesting them making characters like that and then showing their growth. I think that's fantastic because it's like it's showing how a person could be that way and then grow from it. Like I don't get why people get so like crazy about that. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Like, they get mad at the character, but do they realize that somebody did write this character? So wouldn't you be mad at the writer too? Like, sometimes I can't tell what exactly they're getting mad at. It doesn't make sense to me. And we'll talk about this with Hilda as well, because I know that's a thing people like to bring up. But I think they handled it well. Her and the dude have really good growth. And even in Three Hopes especially, I feel like their bond was really, like, I love their bond in Three Hopes. And I do like that there's a reason for it too. Because it's like, it doesn't mean it's justified. That's not what it means. It means that there's an empathetic reason for why they might. And it wasn't even anything like super crazy. That's why I don't get why people blow it out of proportion. It's because of the whole thing with that happened to Glenn and Dusker. Like, that could happen to almost anyone if you really think about it. Like, anything that has to do with somebody dying, someone that they truly love, of course they're gonna have their whole mindset's gonna be different. It makes sense, especially in those time periods of war. That's just how things were. Doesn't mean it's okay, but it makes sense if you get what I'm trying to say. So I don't know, I'm not really sure why people even hate Ingrid so much. Because they act like Ingrid didn't even grow from that. That's what I don't get. Like, what's the point of writing a character if you're not even going to show how they grow? Like, that's the whole point of what makes a good character. So it's like, I don't know. It's super weird to me. I don't know. I don't know much to say about that. All I know is that she was written well and that people need to relax. It's just a video game. Gustav. Now, Gustav, I remember after beating Blue Line, I liked how he was like an aid to Dimitri as well. It was very good. I feel like he should be in Great. He was actually here at one point because I just really liked him. Like, he was just a cool character. Like, honestly, I'll just put him in Great. All Blue Lions just go. This is the Blue Lions tier. She grows even after credits roll. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she is so normal. So much so, I forgot she has a crest. I don't play Azure Moon often because of that final boss. I tend to forget. They become work buddies if they get paired endings. You see? That's cool. Like, it doesn't even make sense because it's like if a character themselves is forgiving another character, who is someone else to be unforgiving? I never understood that. Even in real life. Like like the dude forgives Ingrid for the way she acts, and they become good friends. It's like it doesn't make sense why people will be like. Now, if he didn't and they still hated each other, then it'll make sense. But it's like they literally get over their beef. And they don't even really have beef. It's really like I wouldn't even call it beef. It's just a complicated situation. Rodrigue, I'm gonna put in great. He used to be up here too, but I think similar to Gustav, like maybe I exaggerated how good he was, but I just really enjoyed him in Three Houses. I like that he's the dad that's nothing like his son. He's like the one that like has conflict with his son. I like that whole dynamic. Like he doesn't like him because of how he felt about Glenn's death and stuff. I like how he's very loyal to Dimitri's dad and Dimitri, and then Felix you kind of see that, especially in Three Hopes, like he kind of becomes the next Rodrigue to the king and stuff, which is really cool. Let's see. This guy, what's this? Who? Miklon was actually like, he was going somewhere. Like I actually liked Miklon. I almost forgot about him in Three Hopes, but then he dies. He had so much potential. I was liking him a lot. Like he's a character I actually like, but then they didn't do a lot with him. It sucks because they like, I like how he was kind of getting development, and right when he did, he died. But I think it's one of those, like, it makes sense for a character like that, but still, it's like, you know. King Lambert, I'm gonna put in Who, only because they don't really have a character. Sylvain's dad? He's fine. I don't dislike him, but he's just kind of there. This guy, Who? Oh, no, this guy, never mind, wait. This guy was kind of interesting in part 1, but then he dies too quickly. I actually liked him. He has such a weird voice. I thought he was going to be the main villain, and then nothing happened. Oh, Golden Deer. Okay, we're done with the Blue Lion. So that's my Blue Lion tier list. And to be honest, Blue Lions, I always felt this way. The males really shine in Blue Lions. The broskies, like Felix, Sylvain, Dudu, Dimitri, they all shine. Ash even. The girls I feel like are the probably the worst of the cast. Like, I feel the other two. Well, no, that's not true. I think they're better than Black Eagles. At first, I used to think the Black Eagles were better, and never mind about that. I think Blue Lions are better. As far as the girls, I mean. Okay, Claude. My boy Claude. Now, Claude, I'm gonna put in favorite. He's always been a favorite. I just like him as a concept. Like, I like that he's an Almiran, half, Fodlan. I like that that's a twist. He's related to the Almiran world family. I like how he's kind of like the outsider of the three. I love his schemes, especially in Three Hopes. I like what they were doing with him in Three Hopes, so then it kind of didn't go anywhere. He's an Archer Lord, Wyvern Archer, very cool. Very cool character. Like, he had a lot of missed potential, especially in Three Houses, because it's like, he's like this schemer and he's mischievous and all that, but his schemes never really go anywhere. Like, he kind of just ends up as a basic Fire Emblem Lord. You would think he'll be the one that's different, but he kind of just follows like the good route. I like that he's the one that does the good route in Three Houses that kind of solves everything. But like, as far as his character, I feel like they didn't challenge him much. In Three Hopes, they did a lot of good things, but some of them, just the fact, I don't like that they went with I wish they went with him betraying Edelgard. I think that would have been cool. I do like that he teamed up with Dimitri. That was pretty cool. I do not like that he teamed up with Edelgard and didn't do the betrayal that should have happened like in the other one. He has one of my favorite classes of the Lords. The other two were eh. Yeah, I agree. Barbarossa's so freaking cool. Just a cool character. He's great. He's one of my favorite Fire Emblem Lords. Just for being so unique. He's the meme. He's the meme lord of the series. He's just a cool character. I do like that the thing that he starts regretting after the thing with Randolph and Judith. I do think that part was fantastic in Three Hopes. I don't care what anyone says. I think that was really great. I like that they showed him actually questioning himself and actually like showing that he was flawed. I love that they gave flaws to Claude because he probably came off a bit Mary Sue-ish in Three Houses. I like how they made him make mistakes. It's just the fact he kept making too much mistakes afterwards and never grew from it because he just sides with the Empire anyway, which is the dumb part. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that they took that. Yeah, I like his whole thing that he's interested about the history and that's why it leads to Nemesis. I think that's so cool. Like all of that's really cool. I like that he's trying to uncover the secrets, but while also not being so totally against Reya in the same way Edelgard is. I like he tries to handle it more peacefully. Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence is a favorite. After 3, he was the most improved character. And that's the thing, he has some of the best development in Golden Deer. Like, he's amazing. But it like, I kind of almost forget about it, because he's such an ugly character, I never like using him. But like, this guy's he looks so cool in Three Hopes. I think this is my favorite design of him. I just for the armor alone and the rose, he gives very like James vibes. He's a cool character. Like Lawrence is probably the best written character in Fodlan. Like he's so good. His dad is also, I like his like he's a foil to Claude. Is foil the right word? I don't know if that's the right word, but like he challenges Claude in both games. Like I love that about it. Like he does what Felix does, but in Golden Deer. He's just such a good character. Like he gets really involved in the politics of Three Houses. He's not super nobly like Ferdinand. He's like Ferdinand done better, in my opinion. He's just so good. I love this guy so much. I think he's my second favorite. I think Three Houses character. He's just such a good character. It's a shame so many people don't appreciate him just because of his design. Like, that's just the waifu emblem talking. Because it's like, people do not like Lawrence, but it's like, do people not see the good writing he has? Like, it just because a character's ugly doesn't mean they can't be a good character. It's like, what the heck? You don't have to be a super... And I don't even think he's an ugly character. In Three Hopes, the graphics got better and his design got better. I think he looks cool. I genuinely think he looks cool. Like, as a Dark Knight, he looks so sick. Like, his design makes sense. It's like he's a pompous looking character, but then it actually works because he goes full on with it. So it's like, it looks cool. Like, he's a cool character. He's so sick. I don't get it. Like I may be a super like waifu emblem fan, but I could recognize when a character is very well written. Like I could appreciate both aspects. Okay, Raphael. I actually liked his Three Hopes design the best. I like his bandana, it's cool. Oh, Raphael, okay. I want to put him here, but I don't think he's a good character. But I do like him more than these down here. So I'm gonna... 3 hopes he will be here. I couldn't stand him in 3 hopes. And 3 houses, they did it just enough where he had just enough to be like interesting. And I just like him because he's a golden deer. Golden deer I have bias, they're my children. So you like the meme class thing? Okay. I'm gonna change what I put here and put like. And then I'll put this as fine. So that way it doesn't sound like I'm saying good. You know what? I'll put good here. Yeah, I think that's perfect because everyone in good, I feel like, is good. Like good, great, same thing. I'll just put like. But I don't think they're a good character. They're just, I like them. That's the best way to describe it. Ignatz, my boy Ignatz. That's, this is hard. Ignatz fell off a bit because 3 hopes. I feel like, but I can't go by 3 hopes. It's weird because I like Ignatz as a meme and as a voice actor. And as like a unit. It's like hard to explain. Like I love my green-haired archers. But like, do I think he's my favorite? Like he is in my heart, but like I feel like as a character, he's still not like super crazy. It's hard to say because you guys know how much I love Chad Knotts. He's like my boy. This is hard. He's just such a likable character. Like, he's like... I feel like he should be an amazing because he does what Flame does. Like, he's just a very wholesome, likable character. He still has enough depth to him. Like, I can't even explain it. He doesn't even do anything crazy, but I love the guy so much. Like, I love this guy so freaking much. He's so good. I don't know why. Let me paint you a picture is still the hardest crit quote I've ever heard in my life. Because how do you make a character who says, let me paint you a picture sound so freaking epic? That's when you know he's a chat. I feel like he needs his own tier. Because it's like, it's hard to explain. It's like, I just love Ignatz. You know what? He's a favorite. I'm sorry. I can't say why. Because it's like, realistically, he will probably be good or like around here. But as how I feel about them, it's like sometimes you don't need a reason. He's just, you know, he's at the bottom of favorite tier, basically. Lysithea. Okay, Lysithea. One of those that moved a lot all over the place. I think Lysithea is... Actually, it's funny because after playing 3 health... Well, I can't go by 3 hopes. Yeah, we're gonna go by 3 houses. I think she's an amazing character. She's bratty. She was my least favorite golden deer because of how much of a brat she is. But she has so much relevance in the lore and story. She's a very interesting character. I do think she's one of the most overrated characters of all time, though. Like, as a unit, no. I agree. She's amazing. People saying she's not amazing as a unit, they're lying. But as a... I do think they overrate Lysithea over other mages. Because I do think mages, overall, are broken in 3 houses. Because people are saying, like, oh, Hubert, like, the males don't stand a chance. I disagree. Hubert turned out so incredible for me in my Crimson Flower route. And did just as much work as Lysithea did. So I don't know why people say that. Lauren's placement is based. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, she's good. she's a very good character, but she has annoying moments. But those annoying moments kind of in Three Hopes kind of grew on me. Like her brattiness was actually funny. Like I felt like she came off like a little sister you want to like tease in a way. That's how she came off. Marianne, which design I like better? So I love both so much, but I'll just go with Three Hopes just for fun. Marianne was my favorite character in Three Houses before a certain other character came. She is Bernadetta done right. She is very, I love her lore that she has the crest, like a forbidden crest. That's the beast one. It's like, it's so like, she's like so sad about it. And like, it led to like a tragic way of her, like for her life, because she has to like always be hiding it. And she doesn't want to get too close to people. She has one of the best developments, just like Lawrence. Like, Golden Deer really has a lot of development with all the characters. I noticed that. And she's the most. Like, she loses... Like, when their design even shows that they grew, that's when you know it's good development. Like, she loses the shadows under her eyes. And then she builds confidence in her character. One of the most, without exaggeration, satisfying character arcs I've seen in Fire Emblem. Like, I was so happy for her by the end of Golden Deer when I first played the game. Very good character. I'm surprised I didn't S support them when I first played the game. In fact, I still have not S supported this character. I'm surprised. I regret S supporting Leone. It should have been Marianne. Made no sense. She's even a blue-haired character. I love blue-haired characters. They're usually my favorite. Hilda. Okay, Hilda. That's another favorite. I'm gonna say the same thing I said in my video that I made. Hilda's one of those one-of-a-kind characters you will never see in Fire Emblem ever again. Like, the fact they chose a school game, a game that has a school setting, to do this type of character with this type of voice was perfect. And it's the only way it could have worked. And because of just having this type of character that has like the Valley Girl type of person, I thought that was so funny to me. It was the funniest thing ever. I remember I didn't even think I would like this character, and then she became an awesome unit and a great character when I played Three Houses. Like, she was hilarious to me. I love the fact... I love when gameplay... Like, I love the whole thing that, like, her character, she's lazy, but yet in her gameplay, she's, like, one of the best units. I think that's why I love when games use that. They complement the gameplay with the character. I think that's so funny to me. It's so good. I think in Three Hopes she's improved a lot. I love how much like she supports Claude and how she's actually she's smarter than you think. Like, because she has to compete with people like Hubert and Dudu. And she actually lives up to that. Like, I like how it kind of has a balance. Like, she's kind of like Lawrence and her kind of both have to balance the... Because it's like she's not really like the doing Hubert, but so someone else has to kind of step in and share the role. And then Holst, kind of, and Three Hopes especially. But I like how she still serves her role and she does it well. I like how she's different. She differentiates herself. And I think that's actually good. Now, I definitely want to bring this up because people... like with the Ingrid thing. I remember having a whole argument with Ruben about it and giving like my full points on it. It's the controversy with Hilda and Cyril. Now, the reason I'm acknowledging is because people hate this support. Like, the people hate Hilda because of the support. Right? However, It's very similar in the same way with Ingrid, except it's a little different. I would say I read a comment. I hate that I can't find this comment, but they basically summed up Hilda's character in the most perfect way that I hate that I can't find the comment, but I'll try to put it in my best words as possible. Basically, she's, what's the word? It's gonna be so hard to describe this because he used a certain word that I can't for the life of me remember. But I'll try to explain it in the best way I could. She's ignorant. Let's just say that. That's the word I'm gonna use. She's ignorant. She feels the way she does about Myra because of her upbringing. It's because of the fact her family, with what they, if I'm not mistaken, they always had to be guarding the border or whatever. So they always had to deal with Almirans. They always saw them as savages from their perspective, right? So coming from her and being how her family feels, and when you keep in mind how lazy of a character she is and how she's kind of spoon-fed everything, when someone's raised like that, they're pretty much just gonna believe anything that someone tells them. If that makes sense. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, obviously, that's not gonna justify it. Of course not. For some people. I'm just saying that's the reason Hilda's the way she is. Not for the reason people think. Because people just say, like, oh, she's, and, like, they just run with that. That's not it, though. You have to pay attention. Because it's, like, it's literally in her character. Like, she's lazy. She doesn't, like, with the way her character's written, like what people say about her, it contradicts it. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it contradicts it, because if that was the case, like, you do realize Claude is Almiran, right? And she's literally the biggest supporter of Claude. So, like, hello? Like, that doesn't even make sense. If she didn't like Almirans, she wouldn't be the biggest support. And she does get along with Cyril. It's not even that she doesn't get along. She makes one comment and the internet went crazy about it. When she's literally, I think I do know the word. Xeno, what's it called? It starts with Xeno or something, right? It means when somebody is ignorant to another, like, country, or like, and then they make assumptions about her, like, but that's different. It's like ignorantly Xeno something. I forget the word that it's called. I think that's what that person said. Yeah. Xenoblade. But yeah. And again, don't even get me wrong. Like, someone might, of course, I always have to say this. I'm gonna say this in every video that I discuss something about a video game that just happens to have, like, either a controversial thing or whatever you even want to call it. Like, I'm not defending Hilda's, like, ways of thinking or Ingrid's. I want to make that 100% clear. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying that people are misinterpreting the character. They're misinterpreting the character and the relationship with another character and taking it out of context. And also undermining the growth that they have with said thing. Especially Ingrid. That's what I'm getting at. Because sometimes the writing is trying to do something and people don't even appreciate what they're trying to do because they're just mad about a certain thing that they're doing that they did in Tellius. Like, they did this in Tellius and everyone, like, thought it was great because they did it well. And I think they did do it well for the most part here too. Like, I don't know if it's because in Tellius it was with Lagoose. So I don't really know why people are more offended. It doesn't make sense to me. at the end of the day, it's still characters feeling a certain way about another character. So I don't, it's weird. I don't know. All I know is that Hilda is clear of that for the most part. It's about the slaves, and I will, okay, yeah, I will agree on that. I didn't know about that until you guys told me. But again, that's where I will put, you see, everything else I covered except that, right? That in particular, being it never even gets brought up ever again, which is also what I was going to bring up, that they never even bring this up. It's only in the Cyril support. It's the same way that I would say, like, you know how I don't judge certain characters, like, who was I talking about before that? I said, like, oh, since they don't bring it up, since they don't, the writing of the game is really at fault, not the character. This is where I would also say that too. Because that's more so of the writing of the game never going into that and doing anything with it. And they could have done something with it. So in my opinion, that's more of a missed potential that they didn't do with Hilda's character. They just never go into it. Like, you could kind of make assumptions about it just based on her character overall. And for me personally, I would feel she's not that, because it's the fact, like, when you take into consideration everything, that she's literally in the route that's freeing everybody and stopping racism. Like, that's literally Claude's goal, and she follows him. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, if she's in the route that represents that, like, even though, like, they never go into that, you could kind of put two and two together of how she is as a character. Like, that's more so of the game's writing and the game's fault for not going into that, in the same way that it doesn't go into other things, other parts. But I could see why people would say that, because it's unresolved. But I think you could put two and two together, and, you know. And I'm not even saying this because I like Hilda, because I defended Ingrid as well, and Ingrid's not even a character I like that much. Like, I like Ingrid, but not, like, she's not one of my favorite. I genuinely think people misinterpret these characters. I just wanted to discuss it so people know why I'm putting them high, and be like, how can you put them this high when this, and that? I want to acknowledge it so people know why I'm putting them high, and if I'm aware of those certain things and how I feel about it. And I genuinely think they're misinterpreted and misunderstood, just like in the same way Lawrence is misunderstood. It's why people didn't even like him in the first place. And Three Houses, what I like about Golden Deer, maybe it's even a trend. I'm not gonna say that's what it is, but there's a theme of characters being misinterpreted and misunderstood. In Lauren's case, the cast reacts to Lawrence the same way the player reacts. You have Lawrence, who's like this pompous noble, but people see him as arrogant, or like someone who thinks he's better. Like Leone will hate that and stuff, right? But then it's revealed that he actually just feels like he wants to serve the common folk, if anything. He just wants to be the greatest definition of a noble, if that makes sense. You get what I'm trying to say? So I feel like in the same way, you could take that with Hilda, you could take that with Claude. Marianne even gets misinterpreted by Leone at one point. Who else? Lysithea? Wait, Lysithea? Let me think. Maybe not Lysithea, but you get where I'm getting at. But that's my overall thoughts on that. I just wanted to bring it up because I feel like it's something that should be talked about when discussed, because it's like it's you know, it's something that when something's written a certain way, it gets me sad when a whole group of people just say something and people just hear it and they just agree without actually doing their research on it. So I wanted to clear this up in the best way I could based on the research I did myself. and just overall my analysis on the character. I think Hilda's a sweet character, and Three Hopes especially. I feel like she was improved. I feel like she's a very, like, lovable character. She doesn't really, like, you don't see her doing all this, like, bad stuff, or, like, she's just Hilda. She's the way she is, but this is even explained in Three Houses. She's lazy, but her way of feeling, I guess, she accepting of herself and her character is by rewarding people with kindness. She expresses this in Three Houses. And I thought that was very fascinating, because I never seen a character like that. That they basically accept their flaws, but they go out of their way to not let it bring other people down. She uses it to support. So she's like the ultimate support. And I think that's very cool. So I think Hilda actually has more interesting things to her than a lot of people don't give her credit for. People that love Hilda just love her because of obvious reasons. For me, it's both. Anyway, moving on. This is why I say I'm the one guy in the Fire Emblem community that loves both equally. I love Waifu Emblem, and I love, like, old Fire Emblem, like, back when it was just all political and, like, righty. I love both. That's why I could love both Hilda and Lawrence. Anyway, Leonie actually was the first person I supported, but she fell off so hard. She has one of my favorite designs of all time, but as a unit, she's amazing. But I don't think I don't know. I mean, Three Hopes, they made her worse, so I can't go by that. But after looking back at Three Houses, it's like her supports don't stack up. Like, she's kind of just normal. She's like in a net, but not as good, because she has the trope with Geralt, which is exaggerated a bit. Like, in Three Houses, people exaggerate. She's not just all Geralt. And Three Hopes, maybe, but we're not talking about Three Hopes. Yeah, the game makes them very one-note, so people write them off of lazy bratty without bothering to look deeper at the subtle development. Yes, exactly. Exactly right. Yeah, Leonie, it's like I like Leonie, but I don't think she's that good. I can't believe I'm putting her below Annette and Mercedes and Ingrid. This is actually happening. Like, I don't know. I just don't think Leonie's that good anymore. I used to love Leonie, and I still do. I just don't like her as much as everyone else character-wise. She's just alright. Judith is amazing. Like, Three Hopes made me like Judith so much, and I hate that they didn't do more. I wanted her playable. I wanted her to, like... Ugh, so frustrating. I like how she's like the big sister mother to Claude. She's like the only one that could, like, talk down to Claude and make him feel dumb. And Lawrence. She's so cool. So cool. They didn't do a lot with her, but she's such a cool character. Very cool design. She looks like Claude's mom. I can't believe she's not Claude's mom or aunt. Nadir? Rest in peace to Nadir's voice actor. Very good job. And Three Houses, I like Nadir. Do I think he's a good character? They don't do a lot with him. He's very cool. He has a thing with Shahid and Three Hopes. But it's like he had this whole plan with Claude the whole time. I like how they're, like, cool with each other. He's like the crazy uncle of Claude that knew him since he was young. He's an Elmira in general. He's cool. I don't know. Leonie is like someone I like as a unit but can say much as a character. I agree. That's exactly how it is. And the only reason I used to like, because in my first route, having all the, when you have all the, like, what's the word? Like, seeing all the voice acting in your first playthrough and seeing like all your first supports. Leone was one of the people I saw like my first support, and it was just like, wow, console Fire Emblem, they're actually talking and like having conversations, and like this is so cool. But then that kind of thing wears off after playing the game a lot, and you realize, oh, Leone wasn't actually as good as I thought. But that's when every support seemed really good. Just the fact there was voice acting. But if we're going by comparing to everyone else, yeah, Leonie's not anything too special. I still like Leone. She's still, in my heart, she's S tier. Acheron. Acheron's a funny character. I almost can't put him in Who, because he's at least memorable for being, like, he's fine. He's funny. He's that unit that comes out, kind of like, this guy. I forget his name. Acheron's funny. The fact I remember his name just says a lot. Only has 3 units that can join. Judith would have been welcomed. He's Claude's cool uncle. He's the man who will torment you with reinforcements on Crimson Flower. That was scary. Make a tier above S. Make Acheron Naring tier. Do it just for you, Shaky. There we go. You see? He rose above Lawrence. Who would have thought? His dream of becoming better than Lawrence. He did it. Good job, Acheron. I hope I don't get a sore throat. My throat's killing me. From talking so much. Count Gloucester. I need Shaky's opinion on this. Do you think Count Gloucester's amazing enough to put in favorite? Because I know me and Shaky share the same opinion on Count Gloucester. I mean, they don't still do too much with him, but out of all the adults, him and Judith are like easily the best. So I think I'll put him in amazing. He's a great character. I freaking love Gloucester. Yeah, he's so cool. He's S, really? You'll put him in S? It's hard. Because it's like, I in my heart, I agree, but it's like, I'm not gonna be going on the, like, this is how I think of it. If someone asks me who my favorite Fodlan characters are, I'm not gonna say Count Gloucester. I wouldn't just say him out of everybody. I'm gonna say Lawrence. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm going by people I would say. Like, if someone asks me, I'm gonna say Lawrence, Hilda, Marianne, Claude, Felix, Shamir, Ignatz. I won't say Gatekeeper, but it's, we all love Gatekeeper. In fact, I'll just put Gatekeeper in Naring tier 2, because they're just characters you love for different reasons. You'll totally say Gloucester? Really? That, I mean, yeah, that's understandable. I'm saying my reason. Like, I don't think I would mention him. Like, I'll probably forget about him. But if someone reminded me, I'll be like, oh yeah, he was a great character. I'll put him in amazing, because I see him the same way I see Judith. I don't think I see him like a whole tier higher than Judith. He's like, he's the same. That's like, he definitely did more than Judith. Or about, I don't know, it's hard to remember. I mean, he was even involved in the other routes, so I guess that does say something too. So that's why he's above Judith, but I don't think it's like enough for me. He's still an amazing character. I really wish he was playable. Yeah, he was he's a character I think Ruben would have loved. He just strikes me as a character Ruben would love. Who? Shahid? Shahid was fine. I can't believe this is Claude's brother. Like, I almost can't believe that. And he... You know what it reminds me of? His arc reminded me, you know how you have the King Gangrel arc from Awakening? And then it's like he's even dressed similarly, and then it's like after that there's like a new villain after that. That's what he reminds me of. He gives me Awakening vibes. Like he's that first really evil, kind of fascinating character, but they kind of just die and then they never like come back. He gives me that same vibe. He's like King Gangrel to me. His assistance with the pincer attack scheme was great, that I agree. His convo with Lawrence is amazing. Yup, when he gives him the that's how you get the Thyrsus, that was so cool how they did that. That was one of the most hype item gets like ever. Like that was very cool. He serves as the main contrast to the Round Table, who may have caused problems, but not without reason. Yeah, I pretty much agree with all of that. Yeah, the Elmira arc was very disappointing. I was so excited for that too, and then it just ends. I was so excited for an Elmira arc involving Claude's actual family. I agree, 100%. 100% agree with you. For the most part, me and Shaky are like on the same page when it comes to like how we felt about Three Hopes. Like I agree. Like it's just like I feel like there was, again, they did this and it was great. They didn't go anywhere with it though. They had everything set up, that's what I'm saying, but they didn't do anything with it. Because they wanted it to be about Arvo and Shez and Byleth. And then, whoops, just kidding, it's not even about Byleth. So what was even the freaking point when it's more about the new characters than even the old ones? That's what annoys the heck out of me. Because it's like, okay, you're hyping up Byleth, right? And it's like, okay, you're gonna sacrifice all the story to give Byleth more stuff. Okay, I might forgive that. But then it's not even about Byleth. It's about the new characters that were supposed to deal with Byleth, but doesn't even add anything to Byleth in the first place, and then you just use it to be about them. And it's just like, what? Like, now they're just Rowan and Liana from Fire Emblem Warriors. They're new characters that are just there to be part of the Warriors pro-tag cast, and they're more emphasized, and it's like, why? No. Like, what was the point of this? Shahid from American Idol. Oh my god, that's such a like obscure reference, and I know exactly who you're talking about as I watched American Idol growing up. Gangrel came back. What? No, he didn't. Wait, what? Did Gangrel come back? I don't remember him coming back. I thought after you defeat him, you never see him again. I know you could get him like as a playable like post game, like, but that doesn't count. That's like, that's not related to the story, right? Oh, Host. I'm excited about this one. Host is hard to rank. I really liked Host. Like he's voiced by Pro CD. He's amazing. I liked Host. I liked how he was he is kind of like, he's not tropey, but like he is kind of like, he's kind of one note, but he's like a very likable one note. He's like at the very end of amazing to me. This guy was the #1 character I was hyped for, because they hyped up him in Golden Deer so much. Hilda's big brother. I love Hilda. I was like, I'm gonna love Hulse. He's gonna be an absolute like tank. I don't know why he's not an axe user. He looks more like an axe user. The strongest man in Leicester. Super cool. He's funny. He became so much funnier and lighthearted than I expected. I like how he was like I like how Claude had like a whole group of people. Like he had Host, Hilda, and Lawrence, and Judith, like all like kind of serving as his aides. Not just like, you know, the doing Felix and Blue Lions. Like, I like how he like, I love the butt chin. I love that he he has I love the whole mushroom thing. The mushroom meme that he's like always eating mushrooms or whatever. I love the fact that he like hypes up Hilda and always looks out for him. He's like a doting older brother. I think that's so cute. That's like so funny to me. I like his relationship with Balfus. That's so cool to me. I love the bromance between them. Let me see. So funny that the devs admitted that they crippled the plots to prevent really Japanese fans from hating Hopes. Also seem worse. Non-canon, but they always made Byleth irrelevant. What? They said that? Who's the blonde guy next to Reya? What? Who's the blonde guy next to Reya? That's Dimitri. Well, if you try to please everyone, you anger a lot of the majority anyways, Luzlo. I love that Chris. He's crestless, though. Yeah, it's like Hilda got the crest. That's what I figured out in Three Hopes. The whole thing of Hilda being important. Because she is always the crest holder. It's like she got the crest, but he's the strongest. But then she actually is strong, too. And they finally... What I like is that the whole thing of her being lazy but really strong, I like how subtle that was in Three Houses. You kind of just figure that out through the gameplay. And Three Hopes, I like how they actually mentioned it. But I like how they, like, it took that long for them to actually mention it. Like, oh, you actually are competent on the battlefield. And, like, they actually, like, emphasize it a lot. Like, you know, everyone's rooting for her and saying, like, Hilda, you're so amazing. You're so strong. That was so funny to me. When it's like the group of Lester people were like saying how much they respect her on the battlefield. I thought that was funny. Oh, and also another thing about Hilda I like, she took on Dimitri head on and weapon advantage. If that wasn't the funniest weapon advantage like moment ever. I love that scene so much. That was one of the coolest female Fire Emblem moments, in my opinion. And it came from Three Hopes, surprisingly. Anyway, who are we talking about? Oh, Host. Yeah, he's oh, I just noticed I put Lawrence and his dad, Hilda and her brother. Like they're literally next to each other. I think that's kind of funny. You know what? You go here. And you go next to... There you go. Wait, no, go. There we go. Who's next? Oh, Black Eagles. Okay, I'm actually interested to go into this. Wait, what? Wait, there's people missing. Where's the Ashen Wolves? Where's the Ashen Wolves? Don't tell me I did this whole tier list for nothing. Well, it'll be easy to put everybody where they were at, but like... Okay, it didn't load. Okay, perfect. Okay, Black Eagles. Here we go. They're in our hearts. Okay. Edelgard. It's funny because I actually like Emperor Edelgard from Three Houses design. Edelgard... She actually used to be my favorite of the three, but after playing Crimson Flower and seeing why everyone hated her, I could see why she was disliked. But I'm gonna go by how I felt about Edelgard in my first playthrough. When it got revealed she was the main villain. A Lord in Fire Emblem being the main villain was crazy to me. The concept, amazing. Empathetic, I would say she's still empathetic. What she went through, her goals are still noble. They don't shine all the way. I will say in Three Hopes they shine slightly more. Because I feel like they actually acknowledge it and like really show you what she's trying to do. While in Three Houses, I feel like they kind of did, but it felt like it was too... Since she was the antagonist, it really didn't like... settle like the fact of what she's trying to do. I felt Three Hopes they did it slightly better. I do think she's still a flawed character, and not in the good way. Like, I mean flawed as in like her writing is a little, but I do think Edelgard as a character is a great character. Like, she stirs up so much crap in this game and in the fan base. Like, the fact that they're so memorable in the first place, that's always gonna win out in the end for me. Because it's like, I mean, look at King Garen. A lot of, like, I'll give an example for, like, my friend Ruben. My friend Ruben adores King Garen. He's a terrible character. Horrible. Horribly written. But he's so memorable because of how bad he is that I can't help but agree but say he's one of, like, the best villains. Because he's so memorable. Because of just how evil and dumb he is. Edelgard, I would say she's at least well written. But in a similar case, it's like she has such an impact on this freaking game, which is one of my favorite Fire Emblem games, that it's like I'm never gonna forget this character. I like her relationship with Dimitri. I think it's fantastic. Their dynamic. Like, there's good moments with Edelgard. Like, even if you, like, remove all the bad she has and look at the good, it's enough where I could feel confident putting her here, if that makes sense. Like, she's still a good character. It's just, it's more of the writing of the, again, sometimes I would blame the game again, to be honest. Not the crest. I'm gonna blame, the crests are to blame. No, the game is to blame. Like, I feel like, because what's funny is that when I first met her, I was going to pick Black Eagles. Because she was voiced by Christina V. Then she got a voice change before the game came out. And I was this close to actually picking Black Eagles. And then when I saw her personality, I'm like, what the heck? Ew. She's teacher's pet. Like, personality. I'm like, I don't want this as my main lord. So I went to Claude at the last minute, and that was the greatest choice I ever made, because I would have ended up getting, I'm wondering what my reaction to Crimson Flower would have been. Like, I wonder what I would have even done. Would I side with her or Reya? Like, I'm wondering what I would have done, genuinely. I would have been so confused. So I'm actually glad I did Golden Deer and found out about Edelgard first through there. So then, you know. But she grew on me by the end of the Golden Deer and Blue Lion arcs. Like, I loved how her interpretation in those two arcs a lot. Like, as the antagonist, I loved her as an antagonist. Playing as her, not as much. I think that's what ruined it for me. Because as an antagonist, it's like they're supposed to be flawed. So in a way, it's like, even if, like, though there might be writing issues, it's at least like they're the antagonist. They're always going to be wrong at the end of the day, if that makes sense. What makes it worse is when you're playing a route that they're supposed to be the protagonist and they're doing antagonistic things that a villain would do. That's what ruins her for me. So I would say if we're going by not her route, which I'm just going to pretend that's not, you know, I'm still going to acknowledge it and let it bump her down a tier. But if we're not acknowledging all that, I will put her here. It's hard for me to be positive about Adol, and I remember how my earliest comments in the community constantly got derailed to Adol debates. Really frustrating. You can't escape it. I see. So it's like a personal thing that made you even dislike her more. I see. And then it's just fun to hate on Edelgard. That's one where I could agree on you. That it's just kind of fun to bully Edelgard's character. Huberino, our boy. Hubert, my boy. Now, Hubert was one of those characters that I never thought was going to experience, because I never was going to play his route. He's a locked character. He's only in the Crimson Flower route. I never was going to play the Crimson Flower route, because I'm like, evil route. I don't do evil routes. But from the little I got from Golden Deer, I love the letter. Do you guys know the letter scene in Golden Deer? That can you believe that made me put him in this tier? Like that's how much of an impact he made on me. Even so, let that sink in. Like this was before I knew Hubert, and I already thought he was great. So that says a lot about how good Hubert is. That just from that letter, I thought he was a great character. After playing Crimson Flower and Three Hopes, this is very hard for me. Cause it's like part of me feels like he's the best Black Eagles easily. Far and beyond. My issue with Hubert is that he has negatives for me. And that might shock people and trigger someone in chat. It's like I love everything about Hubert, but there are some things that bother me about Hubert. That might be enough to drag him down one tier. Because at the end of the day, it has to be likability too. When I look at my favorites, they're all likable. I don't find like none of them annoy me in any way. Hubert has annoyed me sometimes. Is that enough to put him down a tier? I love how loyal. His loyalty to Edelgard is probably the best out of all the loyal characters. Like, he's... Well, no, I would say the duel competes with that. It's about the same. His loyalty to Edelgard is it's very good. Is it him retreating 5 times in House? No, that's fine. That stuff doesn't bother me. At the end of the day, it's his personality, I think, that brings him down a tier. At the end of the day, he gives off a villainous vibe, an antagonistic vibe, because he aids literally the villain of the game. So because of that, his personality is going to have those certain flaws that are going to make him slightly unlikable for someone like me personally. Not for everyone, for me. Because it's like when I look for a character, I want to like them. And I know that's not to say I can't have a villain in favorites, but it does mean they're more likely to have negative traits I don't like. And I do understand the same way like Lawrence, they're misunderstood, but I do think there are times where he's not misunderstood and he's genuinely just a jerk, or like, you know, I mean, I always complained about how he treated... Who's gonna forget my reaction to me ranking all of their all their reactions to their condolences to Byleth's father passing away. And I was so upset by Hubert's reaction to Byleth's to Gerald's death and how he consoled Byleth, that I was like, what the heck? Why this guy's so, like, how can you say that? Like, what? It was so incredibly rude. That was a huge, like, that might be enough for me to bring him down a tier. That part made him base. He's the comically evil villain. I love with some elements of genuine cool moments. I'll give you that. When you put it that way, I mean, wait a minute, wait, because you're kind of onto something. With the fact Black Eagles is the comedic route with all the characters, I never thought of Hubert being comedic, because I thought he was the only serious one, but I didn't realize that he's also, in a way, comedic. For being just so comically evil, almost. But even though he's not, because realistically, he's not evil. He has his little moments, but, like... this is hard. Hubert's hard to rank. Because on a good day, I'll put him here, but... I'm surprised you guys didn't just convince me with the happy support. You guys should have just told me about the happy support. That's it. That's all I needed. All you guys needed to tell me is that he becomes friends with Happy, and they go fight monsters together. That alone is enough to put him in favorites. What's this tier list about? Hi Cheesy. It's ranking 3 houses characters, like based on everything. My favorite, like how they are as a character, how they are as a, like, not as a unit, as a character. But yeah, he didn't disrespect Happy, so I respect that, and he became friends. So I find that funny. If he bullied Happy, he would have definitely been 1 tier down, but he didn't, so I'm fine. Ferdinand von Aegir. I am Ferdinand von Aegir, my boy. I still don't get why Linhardt has 3 different faces. Why is he the only one? Can someone tell me why Linhardt got redrawn? Is it because they thought he looked too old? Like, why is he the only one that his mid-skip has a different face? And everyone else has the, like, their time skip looks exactly the same as their mid-skip face. Or, like, they slightly different. 'Cause I know Felix is, like, slightly different, and Ferdinand, his chin actually looks slightly longer. But, like, other than that, they're, like, such a minor... It looks like an edit you would do, like, on GIMP or something. Something I could even do. He looked too old. That, you're right. It's probably they probably felt that it didn't make sense, being he's such a, like, baby face. It doesn't... Yeah. It's mid-skip. His hair's just shorter and put... No, but he looks different. Like, if you look at these two, he looks completely different. Like, look at his mid-skip and look at his time skip. It's 2 different... The faces are drawn differently. Like, and if you look at everyone else, they're exactly the same. His is the only one that they changed. Like, if you look at his pre-time skip, it almost looks like he looks more like his pre-time skip with smaller eyes. And they're, like, closer together. It's like a different person. Anyway, Ferdinand. I think this is my favorite design. Ferdinand, I feel really bad about this. Just because the actor I love so much. But it's the writing's fault. He did the most with this character. He has the most iconic meme. He wrote this character to the end, like, to be, like, one of the greatest, like, just voice acting performances and, like, meme potential, whatever you want to call it. As a character, Ferdinand, he's good. I don't think he's amazing. He has potential in 3 Hopes They Never Did, and then in 3 Houses, I just kind of liked him a lot. His death in 3 Houses was the one to actually get to me the most. So there's that. I like that he's, like, wants to be the true definition of a noble, like Lawrence. But he goes, like, full on with it. He's more tropey with it, but in a good way. He's a good tropey. Like, they take his trope, but it's, like, funny. I like how he's a foil to Edelgard in the same way that, like, Lawrence is to Claude. For lack of a better word. I don't know if foil's the right word. I think you use that more when it's like a villain to a protagonist. He was the best during the time skip in 3 Houses. It's like I don't remember, that's a thing. Cause I'm trying to even remember Crimson Flower, and why can't I even remember that? Like, did he have shining moments that I'm forgetting about? I don't remember. Don't feel guilty about how you rank character. No, I know. It's just because the voice actor that it is, that's the only reason. Because I you know. I mean, I love Billy Kametz Maruki from Persona 5. That's like one of my favorite characters. So at the end of the day, it's the character. It's not, has nothing to do with the voice actor. It's just, but I think safely I'll put him here. He's just a good character. Not anything too crazy, but I don't think he's down here like I used to put him. He's definitely like a good character. I'm trying to think if there's like any standout supports, but his partners in Black Eagles are so like not a lot of interesting characters for him to bounce. I think that's more of the case. He doesn't have a lot of good characters to bounce off of, so that's why he can't shine. And then Hubert has just, he kind of runs the show, so that's why he's so good. Well, Ferdinand has to worry about bouncing off. Oh, Dorothea, there we go. That's a good... I knew I was forgetting about someone. He has really good Dorothea supports in both. They're a very good ship. That's probably my favorite aspect of him, is their relationship. It's so good. And he's also misinterpreted by her. In the same way Lawrence is. Caspar. Oh, no. Linhart. Let's go with this one. Linhart, I'm gonna put in good. I think Linhart's actually a good character. And I remember the DLC is really where I got to like him. The side story, Ashenwolf side story. He's playable there, and I liked him a lot there. He's funny. He doesn't do anything bad. Like, I usually put people here if they have like negative things to them, but he's actually a good character. Like, I wouldn't blame someone if he's like in an amazing tier, because he's actually a great character. Like, I like him and Hanneman share the thing that they're both interested in Crest. So all his supports were interesting. None of them were boring to me. His sleep trope doesn't really do anything for me. It's not a bad one, but it's not a good one either. It's kind of just there. It's like, whatever. It's not really funny to me. It's just like, no comment. But like, he's a good character. I don't feel he's bad. Like, Linhart doesn't do anything bad. I feel like all his supports were interesting to me. Enough where it's like, you know. But I actually could see someone putting him in amazing. But it's just... he is still kind of blah as a design, so it's like he's not someone. He's the one in the cast that has like probably for a lot of people the least favorite design, and it's just because he's kind of boring. But his character isn't that boring. It's actually pretty interesting, so I'll put him there. His bromance with Caspar is pretty cool too. I like how Caspar has a scar that we never knew about because he pushed his hair was up in Three Hopes, but it wasn't in Three Houses. And because he's flipped to the other side. So that's kind of funny. Well, maybe. I think they could be flipped on... No, he is flipped. He's one of the few units. I just noticed some units look different directions. Yeah, he looks in that direction, so we never see it. It's funny how much the Three Hopes designs grew on me that I'm picking most of them. But I'll go with Three Houses, because I remember when I first saw this design, it was enough to make me want to recruit him. I'm going to put Caspar in like... I actually think Caspar's not that bad. Like, he used to be at the bottom, similar to Manuela, Cyril, or no, not Linhart and who else? Mercedes. Like, he used to be near the bottom. And Annette and all that, they used to all be like kind of near the bottom for me. Ash, there we go. That's who I was trying to find. Ash and Mercedes and him used to all share that, and with another person we'll be getting to soon. But actually, after playing Three Hopes, I didn't like... he doesn't annoy me. I feel like he's fine. Like, he's like Raphael. I put him like, he's like the Black Eagles Raphael, except not as bad, especially in Three Hopes. I feel like Raphael was so one note. He's kind of one note, but his Hubert support was actually pretty good. His Dorothea support was kind of cute. Linhart, I like their dynamic. Him and Shez, I actually enjoyed their dynamic. They like kind of bounced off each other pretty good. Him and Mercedes, like the whole thing that they have a paralog in Three Houses with Yuritsa, that was really interesting. How they made him... Petra, there we go. I knew I was forgetting something. His Petra support is phenomenal in both games. But in Three Hopes, I think the only reason I'm saying that one is because I didn't really watch the supports too much in Three Houses, so I remember the Three Hopes one more. I don't know if it was just as good, but I know it was the same. But holy cow, his support with Petra is so good. Like, I love how they have that's even a thing between them, like that she hates his dad and that he kind of just lets her, like, oh, finish me off or whatever. Like, he respects that she feels that way. He tries to stop her. Like, that whole storyline is just interesting to me. Like, I like that they did that with him. I really wish they did more with him and the dad. I wish the dad died and they went into that, and then Petra, like that's how they could have made the Black Eagles more relevant. I also feel like for Randolph being the one who dies, they really don't emphasize Caspar and his uncle at all. And that's like the only relation that's important to us, and they don't even emphasize that at all. So that was a missed opportunity, but it's weird. I think that's why his hair's like that, so it was to cover it. So maybe they always had it there, and they knew all along, and they just didn't show us. Bernadette, oh god. I think just go with this one, because I do kind of like this one. This is gonna be our first, like, I don't like Bernadette. Like, it's funny because I remember I wanted her in my original run. Like, I was like the same as all, like, the general amount of people. Like, oh, she's so cute, I want to use her. And then it's like, oh, she's alright. She used to be in great for me, and then she fell off more and more and more and more, and I just realized how annoying she was. I love Erica Mendez, but oh my god, she's obnoxious with this voice act. Like, this character. It's not her fault, but I don't know why the director told her to, like, be so loud. Like, even when she talks normal, it feels like she can't calm down. And I guess that's because she has so much anxiety, so it wants to show that, but it doesn't make it likable. Her supports with Yuri. Now, here's the thing. Don't think I don't know about that. Her support with Yuri was my favorite support. I do think that, when I saw that support, it made me actually like her so much. Just the fact that there was even a character that had like a past to her. I thought that was amazing. And the Death Knight, I love her. I ship her with the Death Knight. Like, if we're talking about those two supports and her Edelgard support in Three Hopes, she actually could be like that. Those three supports alone could bring her up, because she actually has a handful of really good supports, but mostly because of the other character and how she bounced off of them. Happy was also very good support. But the way I think of it is that when I think of Bernadetta, do those supports come to mind? No. What comes to mind is how much she annoyed me. So that's when I know that this is where I'm putting her. Doesn't mean she's a bad character, she's just an annoying character. So I'm not gonna say she's bad. If we're going by her character, she's here. But if we're going by how I feel about her, she's not here. Dorothea. I love Dorothea. I think I'm gonna put Dorothea. She actually used to be up here, then she fell down, and then she went up, went down, went up. It's because there's in the same way with Hubert, she has this thing. I'm gonna put her here. No, I'll put her in good. She's like at the top of good. She's like Ferdinand. Like, her flirty nature, I always said this, is very annoying. It's not done well. That's not attractive to me. I don't like when a character acts like that. But I don't get it, because her personality is weird, because sometimes she will act like that, but then sometimes she just doesn't act like that at all. Like, she'll be Manuela 2.0, but then she'll also be like, oh, like, I'm a commoner, I don't like nobles. That side of her I like better. With her whole tragic upbringing, I love how she cares so much about, she's that character the most that talks about when someone else dies, like the friend, like she's very down to earth, and like she remembers everyone from the monastery, so she feels something when they die, and she feels like everyone around her is just like okay with it, and she's like upset. I love that. She's real. I love her singing. It's so funny to me. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but when she sings, it's so funny. Like, when I see a voice actor and then they get to shine and like sing and they have to actually dub that, I always find that hilarious because it's a completely different interpretation. So they have to like take, so that's why when Reya starts singing, it's very impressive to see Jeremy Lee have to sing and like try to live up to the Japanese singing. And she did a good job. Dorothea, like even though it's comedic, it's funny. It's hilarious to me. I love it. I love how in Three Hopes she sang the main theme, breaking the fourth wall. I thought that was funny. She's overrated. I think I could agree on that. She's overrated but it's hard. It's so hard because it's like she does have one of the best designs. It's such a pretty character that I don't blame people for overrating her. But for me, she has some annoying things about her. But I do think she's a good character. Like she's definitely I could easily say she's a good character. It's just that she has enough flaws where it's like, and then she doesn't do anything too amazing. But I think she's a tragic character. She's like the Ingrid, I would say. That might sound weird. They even both have green eyes, now I think about it. Like Ingrid and the fact like they both have like a tragic, they're very down to earth tragic characters, and like they kind of have beef with other people, or like, because she has beef with Ferdinand, she has beef with Dudu, like that's how I'm comparing them. So I think I'll put her there. She simps a bit for a lot of characters and it gets annoying. And this is why I ship her and Ferdinand. You know why? Because it's the only ship she's not flirty with. It's one that she actually... It feels like it's the canon one. Because it's like, it's literally the only person that sweeps her off her feet, but in a different way. Which I think is why it felt more natural and I liked it more. Especially in Three Hopes when they're yelling at each other, getting all blushy. I'm like, these guys are meant to be with each other. And then her supports with Ferdinand with the whole bee thing and whatever. Like, they're a good ship. I think that's how they should have handled Dorothea. I also don't like the fact she's flirty with Byleth, her teacher. That I think that's why it annoyed me so much. Because it's like, that's your teacher. Can you stop? Like, doesn't matter if you're around the same age. Like, can you stop that? Like, it was cringe. Petra. This is hard. Because Petra's a character that I imagine them having so much good stuff to them, but they don't do anything with her. They just rely on her tropes so much, but I want to love this character so much. That's such a cool design. One of my favorite units. Her and Leonie are the characters I use the most. Leonie, Petra, and Lysithea are the units I use the most because they're just the funnest ones to use, in my opinion. Great design. Really funny concept, but then they don't like... And then with her and Caspar, that's what shows she had potential, because it shows she could get angry and get, like, she could give the vibe like she's one that's just very Starfire. Haha, don't get angry, really. Well, Starfire gets angry, but you know what I mean. She seems very, like, oblivious. Usually characters like that don't get angry or show other sides of them, because they're just trying to figure out how to talk. So they don't even... I notice characters like that don't really show sides of their personality. But it's like... I really wanted her to be the same way how Claude, Hilda, Lawrence, and Horst were to Claude. I wish that's how Petra was to Edelgard. I wish she was like a bodyguard to it. Like, screw Monica and just have Petra be what Monica was supposed to be. Like, you know how many cool scenes we could have got of her, like, protecting Edelgard? Like, I imagine it in my head, like an anime. I don't know why in my mind I imagine like a scene of Petra being like this really cool assassin character that protects Edelgard and comes out of the shadows and like protects her emperor. And she's like, you know, she's from Brigid. She comes from like an interesting land, and she's like, their dynamic is so cool, but they don't do anything with it. But when I imagine it, it sounds so cool. But they didn't do it. It didn't make me feel that. That's just my imagination. That's my fanfic version of Petra, but that never happens. Like, have to put her in good. She's good. To be honest, it's like, I don't even, well, her Caspar support's really good. And yeah, she's alright. It's like, I like her enough to put her here, but it might just be my bias because it's just how likable she seems to be, but she's not that good. And then she should have, her English should have gone better. Like, Marianne showed that she improved. Why didn't she learn for, like, her like, why didn't she improve in her Fodlan language? I wish the time skip changed how she talked completely. It would have been amazing. Oh, so much missed potential. She also has the Ariana Grande here, I just noticed. Monica, uh-oh. Petra's a bit too perfect. Like, she's not naive, reckless. Yeah, she can't speak correctly, but it's treated as cute. Yeah, I agree. It's, I don't know. Let me, raise my light. Also, thank you guys so much for sticking around. I appreciate it. Like, I love how we did this. This was so much fun, and I'm loving all the interaction in chat and all your thoughts. It's very fun. So thank you guys so much for the support. Monica, easy, Monica, I couldn't stand. I probably could. It's hard to know whether I don't like Bernadetta or Monica more. They actually look similar now, like, right? Don't they look kind of similar now that they're next to each other? Like, if you dye their hair, like, they're literally, like, you dye their hair as each other, they kind of could look like each other. She got mad at one time at Caspar. Yeah, that's my fair support with Petra. You kill Monica's dad? Do you? I didn't even realize that. Or maybe I just forgot because I don't care. You see, Sylvain's dad looks more like the brother than Sylvain. But aren't they half? No, they both have to be from the dad, because it's like, they have red hair and stuff. And then he still looks like Sylvain's brother as the hair. The dad looks more like him than... Sylvain's mom must have had strong genes, because he doesn't look like his dad as much as he does. Miklon does. Anyway, Monica. She had the worst obsession trope. Like, Catherine and Cyril I thought were bad. This is exactly how I'll rank it. Like, just like this. Cyril was the best. Catherine, like, used to be the worst. Monica was unbearable. I get, like, she's so in love with the character, so that's, you could just take it like that. It didn't make it any less annoying. She was a Fates character. She was just obsessed with Edelgard. She's like Darja to Robin, except worse and not edgy and, you know, yandere. But she even had a yandere moment once, but I don't know. This character was, like, she has such a cool design, but on top of having a voice actor I'm not even crazy about. I don't like Tails' voice actor. That's just me. I don't, like, it's not for me. Like, it's not that she voices bad. She does perfectly fine. It's just I don't like the voice. The same way I don't like Bernadetta's voice actor. Like, I like the voice sometimes, but, like, it's not pleasant to hear for me. She was just annoying. She just, everything was Edelgard. And I get that. I like how they ran with it. I will say that. Like, they ran with that. When you make a character a certain way and that's all you do with them, it's the reason I kind of like Raphael and Caspar. They're true to themselves. But, oh my god, it was just too much. It was just very Fates. I didn't like it. Do we ever learn why she's obsessed with Edelgard? Yeah, it's because we saved her, but she credits Edelgard as the one saving her life. But to think that never actually happens in Three Houses, which, in my opinion, I don't even get why. Like, I never saw Monica as a character that needed to be like playable. Like, when she died, I didn't realize she was like this important character that needed to be part of the students. That's like I saw her as a senpai that was like they said, that came like from a previous year. I didn't think she would be part of the cast. Like, in the same way Host needed to. It felt so unnecessary. They just wanted to add another, it makes sense. They wanted to add another waifu for Black Eagles, because Black Eagles is the most played route, and waifu Emblem players play that route the most, so they had to get another one. And what's their favorite archetype? Having two characters that they want to ship with each other and make it so obvious that they could be a ship, and they just, yeah, that's how that comes off when they made Monaco. Like, oh, we have Bernie, Petra, Dorothy, and Edelgard. Let's add another one and let her be obsessed with Edelgard. And it's like we already had that with Dorothea a little bit. Or Dorothea even gives those vibes to every character in her route. So we have it even more, and it's just like, it's too much. It's like, I just want Blue Lions. Just stop making everyone so like acting like a bunch of high schoolers. It's annoying. Not in my Fire Emblem, come on. Anyway, Yuritsa. Yuritsa is an amazing character. Well, he used to be in favorite because he has my favorite support in Three Houses. But after thinking about it, I don't think he's that crazy. I think I just like the idea of Yuritsa because he's so cool. So strong. But yeah, I think he's okay. He's a good character. I like his whole thing that he's trying to fight against his inner demons, and he killed his father, which is crazy, and he feels he has to like make up for that by becoming the Death Knight and eventually dying to somebody that's strong. So he looks for strong people and he likes that. I think that's cool. Yeah. Edelgard's dad, who? Ferdinand's dad. Ludwig von Aegir. Ludwig von Aegir. Ludwig von Aegir. I am Ludwig von Aegir, and I will defeat you all. I am Ludwig von Aegir, and I will defeat you all. Ferdinand, you must not defeat me. I am your father, Ferdinand. I am your father. You can't defeat me, Ferdinand. Shut the heck up. This guy, I feel like I wanted him to get a redemption arc, and then he never did. I don't know if that impression was good or not. It was probably terrible, but this guy had the funniest voice, but he was such a terrible character. They didn't do anything with him. Like, he was kind of interesting, but then it's like, they just don't do anything. I'll put him here. Or here. Well, he's not a who, but he's an eh. Is he an eh? Is he an eh? I don't know. I think he's an eh. But he's kind of a meme eh. I'll put him in here. Randolph. Who? Literally? No. We need another tier for this. We need another tier for this. That's how bad it is. There we go. Why? Why was he the what? Why was he the one who died? What? I don't get it. Same with his sister. Who? Why? What? Like, Three Hopes made no sense. They brought them back and then they didn't even do anything with them. Like, they want you to, like, oh, remember them? They're those 3 generic generals that are, you know, part of Edelgard's army, and we don't do anything with them. And we don't even give Caspar any reaction to it. It's like, what? Makes no sense. We never saw the original Arendelle, so I'm not gonna put him. Ladisleva. She's a Hutu, honestly. But she doesn't just randomly die, so, you know. Metal Day. He's actually funny. I would say, like, Todd Happergorn does a good job voicing him. He's funny. Yeah. He's just there. He's a cool design. They don't do anything with him. I feel like he's part of the Imperial Army, but where is he in the... Wait, why wasn't Metal D the... Wait, why wasn't this guy part of the army? Like, why wasn't he playable? Huh? Why was Monaco playable? He should have been playable. He has a cool design. He's always with Edelgard, but I feel like where even is he in the Crimson Flower route and in the... Wait, I'm so confused. Like, where is he? Did we kill him in Black Eagle's route and I'm forgetting in any of the games? Because I don't remember. He's like a general they do nothing with. He has a portrait, but he's like kind of like those old Fire Emblem, like, main generals you fight, but they're not really a main, but they have a portrait. They have like one moment and it's like, oh, this guy, Count Varley, he's just he's more bearable than his daughter, though. I will say that. He was kind of funny, but he's still meh. I feel like the Death Knight should be a separate character, because the Death Knight is kind of funny. I'm gonna put him in Naring tier. Count Burgleys. Count Burgleys was kind of cool. He was fine. Don't know if I liked him. And then Hevring, that's that his name. He was kind of cool too. They're kind of just meh. The adults in that route were kind of eh. Like Lasagna and Fairy Tail brought back to do nothing. Yeah, he just gets killed. Let's save the Ashen Wolves for last. Let's skip to this creepo from the Three Hells. I did not like him. He's like, he seemed interesting, but it was he's just weird. Like, they didn't execute him right. He's just like, whatever. Oh, Abyss Keeper. I love Abyss Keeper. He's actually just as... Like, that's the one time where they made the joke again, but it actually was still funny. Like, at first I was like, this is dumb, but then I actually liked him more than Gatekeeper. It's weird that I liked Abyss Keeper even more. Talus grew on me a little more from Three Houses, only because he was more relevant, but he's still not a good character. But I kind of like him. Like, he's cool, but he's not good. This is where I will use this tier. Like, I like him. He's a likable villain, but he's like a King Garen. Like, he's just whatever. Solon is a meme, so I'll put him in eh, because he is kind of a meme. He has a funny line in Smash. Does that count? It's just kind of evil. Cornelia was so interesting, and then they killed her off. Her lore of her being a guy that's like a Slither is so crazy to me, and her thing with Happy and stuff, like, she could have been a main villain. There's all these main villains that they don't make the main villain. Like, why isn't she the main villain? She's so good. Like, if Talus was, she should have been. Like, I like Cornelia a lot, but they don't do anything with her. In fact, I think I could put her in good. Because she actually was good in Three Hopes, but they just didn't do much with her still. Krania, who? She's another. She kills your dad. That's it. She's a plot device. That's like the most easiest plot device. Like, easily, we'll just say that. Nemesis, I miss my boy. Why is he just gonna be a DLC? Why didn't they bring Nemesis? I love Nemesis. He's like Talus. He's cool. He's not really have anything to him, but he's so cool. I love Nemesis. He comes with the best final battle theme, so... Mycen? What the heck Mycen's here? He's a meme too. Let's put him up here, Mycen. Freaking Mycen. Oh, look, this guy. He could go up here too. Rest in peace to his voice actor. That's... What's his name? I forgot. Brigand Boss. Freaking... What's his name again? This guy has such a weird voice. He's so dumb. He's such a coward. He's so stupid. Palardo. I'll put him up here too. Anna. Now, this is not my favorite version of Anna, but one part that sticks out to me is when it's like her only interesting part. It's like she has an S tier condolence for your dad dying, unlike Hubert. And that was surprising to me, so I actually like that. So I'm gonna put her on like. She's definitely not a good Anna, but I still like Anna. It's Anna. Anna's hot. She's cool. She's iconic. Shez. Oh, Shez. This is actually the one I'm actually really interested in ranking. Let's go with Shez. Shez? I think I'm gonna put him in good. He's a good character. He actually was like if this was like a protagonist tier list, I'll put him up here because there's not a lot of good ones. But for this, he's not gonna be like. I think he was a good character. He had a solid, has good supports. He did what Byleth should have been in Three Houses. He's not like he has his own distinguished personality, except when they said it's all from books. Apparently, from what he says, that was stupid, and I just want to ignore that and not act like that was an excuse to make it seem like, oh, if he doesn't say what the player agrees with, then he's just all making it up and letting it be based on a book. That was stupid. We're gonna pretend that doesn't exist. That support was dumb. I think that was the Lysithio support. But he was good. I liked him. He's a likable protagonist. In fact, let's put female shows. I liked her even better. There we go. What, they have two forms? What the heck? Oh, is that like the evil one? What the heck? Arvel. Arvel was I did not like Arvel. He was annoying. His voice was annoying. Partners in Destiny. You were supposed to be like in the trailer. I was actually excited. I'm like, who is this? Is this gonna be like a character we get so attached to and get sad? No. You were annoying, and you kind of grew on me. I feel a little bad for you, but that's it. I don't hate any characters, but he's definitely my least favorite. Epimenides. Cool concept. It should have been a Sophist versus this, but it's just like, what? I guess, as well. Oh, look. The three... Captain Burling and other lady that was part of Captain Burling. And the guy who talks to you in the beginning. The design is dope. For Epimenides, I will say, not for Arvel. It feels like it needs the full thing to look cool. You could tell I needed that. Making a move on Hilda? Yup. Making a move on Hilda. I wonder how female show says that. I'm interested. Okay. Here we go, Ashen Wolf's time. They finally got their time to shine. They're finally getting their popularity because people who didn't get to play the DLC gets to see them here. And oh my goodness. Oh, I actually get to compare their post-time skip. I never really looked side by side. I think Yuri actually looks cooler in Three Hopes. So let's go with that. Yuri is a favorite. I love Yuri. He kind of went up and down a bit. Like, he was in favorite and amazing. I think he's actually, like, I remember really loving him in Three Houses. Like, I remember liking him more than Claude, because he's like what Claude should have been. He's very cool. My brother loves him. It was his first time experiencing him, because he didn't really play the DLC. He played like a little bit and then never completed it. He said he loved him a lot in Three Hopes, and he didn't even finish it yet. And he's great. I like how he has like connect. I like how the Ashen Wolves all add extra lore, so they all have to be connected to someone. He has lore with Lord not lore with Lord Donato. Like, that's such a tongue twister. He has lore with Lord Donato and Ash. He has, and Catherine. Well, not Catherine, more so just she was there in the paralog. He has things with Ingrid, Dorothea. He's a childhood friend with Bernadetta. That's really cool. His dynamic with the other Ashen Wolves are amazing. I like how he kind of had... At first, I didn't like it, but then I kind of read something that made me... I read his Fire Emblem Heroes description that made me understand him more. So he has this trait where he acts like... It kind of annoys me like Hubert, but if I could forgive Hubert for it, I definitely could forgive Yuri, because he's definitely a more... good character as far as, like, you know, morals. He's protective of the weak, but then he gives like this vibe like he'll like cut you down, you know, but it's kind of just like a facade he puts on so he could protect people, and like he likes being like to put himself up as that so he could intimidate others, but he's not very like, not really, like, you know, like, yeah, he has a dark side to him, but I don't think it's like, he kind of just hypes it up as that. I think it's more like a facade. I could be wrong, but I think that's where they're trying to go with him. Overall, he's a nice character as he looks after the weak. I like his whole thing of his mom. He uses a fake name. Kind of just like Claude. It's like they just added Claude and added more Claude to him. It's weird. What gender's Arvel? Happy's her own category. We'll get to that. I find his way of speaking annoying, but that might just be me. Arvel? I don't know if I'm reading that late. Or Yuri. I think you guys are talking about Arvel. Yeah, Yuri's just... He's good. He's such a good character. All his supports are good. His bromance with Balthus is good. Very cool. Very cool character. Balthus, my boy, the king of grappling. I think I'm gonna put him in good. It's like I like him so much as a unit. He's so cool, but like he's not anything crazy. He's kind of just there. But he's a good character. I like his trope of being like he has to pay back people. He's always in debt. But I like how he has a connection with joining the Empire because something with his mom. I think that's like kind of interesting. I like how he's trying to find out a secret about Claude or something, right? And he knows something. He wants to get to know him more, so that's interesting. I like how he's the Golden Deer rep. So anything gold, he's like a true Golden Deer. He's like the odd, an extra Golden Deer. So he's definitely gonna. No wonder I like him so much. He adds to the family of my boys. I guess in another universe, I probably would have wanted him to replace Raphael and been like what Raphael was. But it's fine. We got Host because of that, so they're besties instead of Ignatz. It would have not made sense anyway. I think Raphael bounces more with Ignatz better than Balthus would have, but very cool design. Very fun unit. He's the king of grappling. His relic is so cool. I know that has nothing to do with his character, but it does help. His design in Three Hopes is so cool. I like the bandana. The outfit just looks better in my opinion. Yuri, unfortunately, I still like him, but nitpick. Yeah, I think what you feel is kind of how I felt. His way of speaking annoyed. I think that's what it was. His way of speaking used to kind of annoy me too, but I'm having a good day right now, so I'll give him S tier. But yeah, Balthus. His relationship with Horst and Hilda, like, it's very cool. His bromance with Horst is amazing. Hilda, he has cool supports. Claude, I like how Lawrence, his support was interesting. It went into like, oh, you're a noble, a fallen noble, but the way you act is like that of a mercenary. I think that's so cool and interesting. He's cool. I like him. Constance is weird because it's like if we're going, she kind of grew on me. She used to be my least, let that sink in, my least favorite character in the game because she was so annoying to me. But it's like her peppy side, at least it grew on me. Her sad side I actually liked more. And also I just prefer her post time skip much more and her mid skip. I do not like her pre-time skip that much. I think it didn't help her being annoying and having that, but she gets much prettier later. Constance, I just noticed they flipped her around. Yeah, she looks so different in all three. Like, they really changed her design around for all of them. She gets like the biggest glow up in my opinion. Her Japanese voice made me love her peppy side more. Like, she's so much better, like similar to Mercedes, she's so much better in Japanese. But I could tolerate her English because it's actually good. It's just that it's a little annoying sometimes. I will say though that her Mercedes support, her being like another friend of Mercedes, was interesting to me. But I like, oh, so much, that whole little group I was getting more into, like in Crimson Flower, like the whole Mercedes, Yuritsa, Constance, a little bit of Annette. Now going into Three Hopes, like I got attached to them more, so I like that little group. She's funny. I like her a lot. I like her sad version more. It's funnier. So I'm gonna put her sad version of her time skip in good, because it's like, similar to Mercedes, I kind of forgot how good she was in Japanese. I need to see her supports again. She's a contender to being amazing. But to be honest, like, I don't know. She's very tropey. She's like a Fates character, but done good, if that makes sense. Like, she's straight out of Fates, but she's just in a game with better writing. That's the best way to do it. It's a very good design, though. I like how it's, like, blonde, but, like, blue strips. That's so cool. Looks so pretty. And last but not least, Happy. Definitely going with this one. Happy is my favorite Three Houses character, favorite Three Hopes character, favorite Fodlan character, and my second favorite Fire Emblem character of all time, my favorite female character of all time. She's just a very, like, I can't believe a DLC character could be this good. Her lore is interesting. The whole thing with Cornelia, that's why I hate that Cornelia, they didn't go into that. I think that's so cool. She has a trope, but that trope does not define her. It's literally there, and I agree it's dumb, but like, it doesn't even take away from the character. That's what I like. Like, she's such a good character that even though she has a dumb trope, that it's just, in a way, it's just kind of cool because it's so random and dumb, but it doesn't really ruin her character. This is what I like about Happy, is that she's a character, she has a very Shamir effect, which I was talking about before. She's a blunt character, but she's not a mean character. But even more so a Happy. What I like about Happy is that she might be the kindest character in the cast. And a lot of people might not even know that. Like, she's a very sweet character. And that gets shown in the fact that she doesn't even seek revenge on Cornelia. If anything, she wants to just stay away from her. Like, just like, kind of like, whatever happens to her, she doesn't really like care. Like, she doesn't even want to face her. Like, most characters in this game want revenge and they want to kill. Like, this lady ruined her life and she's not even like holds a grudge, and I respect that. That's a very, very respectable, like, that's something we all could learn from. It's not good to hold a grudge. And she doesn't hold a grudge. Like, she's actually just... She's a very pleasant character. She's to the point that she took a character like Bernadetta, and there was a whole support without Bernadetta screaming in a C support. A C support. She screams in every C support. And Happy is so chill and such a good vibe. She brings the best out of every character that she brought a character like Bernadetta to not, like, freak out. Sure, she freaked out by the end, but that's Bernadetta's fault for being stupid. But it's just crazy. She freaking I never been so satisfied to see a character made completely out like a fool than Hubert being made out like a fool by Happy. If you could do that to Hubert, which is like a character that's like usually makes a fool of other people, you're goated. I'm sorry. And it's not even done in a way that's annoying, because it's like Hubert's always sassing people. So like for Happy to sass Hubert and then they get all along anyway at the end, it's like, it's just victory on Happy's end. She has all these little nicknames for Dorothea. I mean, for Dorothea, like Dorothea. But it's to the point I even forget they both have that same quality, because they're so different from each other. But it just hit me that Dorothea and Happy almost have the same drawing. Like, they look like their face was drawn exactly the same and altered. Doesn't it look like that? But yeah, like, all her nicknames are so funny. That's the thing. And then, like I said, Dorothy only gives nicknames to those who she's close with. Happy just gives it to everybody. You're getting a nickname if you know her. And that's what's so funny. I love the whole chatterbox thing. I think that's so hilarious. She's a funny character. What I like about Happy, she has everything you could like about a character. Like, hold on, give me a second. Like, she has everything. That's why I like her so much. She has depth to her. I'm dropping stuff, because I'm freaking getting text messages. She has a funny side to her, a comedic side to her, right? She's an incredibly funny character. She's a relatable character. She has lore that's interesting and like actually like important to and it's to Blue Lions, which is like the best place to get lore from. She has to do with the Slithers technically, which is interesting. So it's like she goes more into the lore with that. He's a kind character, so she brings out the best in everyone she supports with. Like, she could get along with everyone, which I think is really good. I like how she's still flawed though. Like, you could see it in her design. Like, at first she doesn't really take care of her hair. It's kind of all over the place. She kind of has bags under her eyes slightly. She's a tragic character, which shows like she has depth to her. Like, she has the whole thing with Cornelia getting like, she been through a lot. And here's my biggest like positive about Happy. Despite going through all that, she's such a positive and likable character. She doesn't take that out on other people. And like, despite having like something against the church, she's not very like vengeful towards them. She just wants them to change. Like, but she's not like someone that's like so like, oh, I hate these people. She only does so because of the way they are, and she just wants them to change. Anything else I'm missing? I'm trying to think. Oh, her being besties with Coco's cute. Her Ash, Dimitri, and Yuri support. I like her Yuri support a lot. It's very, I don't know. I like the whole atmosphere of it. What else? She gets a relic and hopes. I thought that was amazing. She gets roti. That was really cool. Fantastic design. One of my favorite designs in all of Fire Emblem. I love the rogue cape design, the green. I like how she has the little like headband thing, so it gives like a very cultural vibe. The hair's amazing, the face is beautiful. It's just such a cool design. A very funny and cool name. I like how they play off of it. Sometimes it's very funny. So many memes could come out of it. Like there's so much with this character you could do with. And what I like is that it actually makes sense of her gameplay. She's literally the most versatile character in Three Houses. Like, a lot of people say this. Like, she could become anything and become good in it. And it makes sense of her character because she's the ultimate support character. Like, she has good support with everyone, and she's the best support in your team. Like, you give her the Thyrsus, and, like, she could be a Gremory, a Dark Knight, a Valkyrie, a freaking Wyvern Lord I made her. Like, she actually has she has the most strength out of all the mages in the game, if I'm not mistaken. She's so good. She used to be my favorite. Who? Constance or Happy? But yeah. I'm really trying to, like, think of everything, because this is, like, my only time to actually give my thoughts on Happy completely. I want to make sure I remember everything. Happy? She used to be your favorite? What's the reason she's not your favorite? It doesn't matter to me. I'm just curious. But yeah. You make a character that's funny, relatable, good dynamics with people, good lore, good backstory, good, like, tragic, like, thing to them, good morals, which is not something I thought I'll say for a character, because just the fact that a character, like I said, she could forgive somebody enough to not seek revenge, while everyone in this game is like, freaking have a lord that two lords that are, like, pretty much seeking, that's like their main goal, to achieve what they want. It's very inspiring. She's a very inspiring woman of a character, and that's why Happy is my favorite, and why they make me happy. She makes everyone happy. I think that's why they named her Happy, because despite everything, she's still happy, and that's something we all could learn from. So thank you guys so much for watching. This is my tier list of Fodlan, 3 Houses, 3 Hopes. This is how I feel about everyone in the cast. Fodlan was such a great journey. It became such a big part of my channel. I think we all could say, regardless how we feel about 3 Houses, it was a big part of what made my channel early on. I mean, it basically took off from there. After the whole Shantae arc, it was probably the Fire Emblem and 3 Houses portion of my channel. After this, we're going to take a small break until I could get ready and done to work. So we might play something else for now, maybe Tier Ring Saga, maybe I'll find a new game to play. But yeah, as far as Fodlan, that's it. This is the closing chapter of Fodlan. Until next Fire Emblem game comes out, I wonder what it's gonna be. Are we gonna get another character as great as Happy again? Will I have a new waifu? I don't know. But it was an amazing experience, and 3 Houses will always be one of my favorite Fire Emblem games on a personal level, for just having such a big impact on my channel and on my life overall. Very, very good cast. Very good story. Very good world. I loved it. Very good video games. With that being said, like this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to see more of my stuff. And I've been the chosen one, and I'll see you, Nintendo. Stay happy. God bless. I love you all. Have a wonderful night. Have a happy night. And we love you, Billy.